One second, I'm going live on like YouTube and everything. It's extremely based and awesome. What are you talking about? Okay, hold on. Let me do my Instagram story. Re-ink, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub. Yeah, well, we're not waiting an official amount. I'm just like an idiot who's pressing a lot of buttons right now. Okay, we're docked. Elk, I'm going to go to viewer rewards and turn on the first free drop. The first set of commissions is live on Ko-Fi. These are packs of 5 for $20 each. If nobody buys these, we will do other shit. But for right now, that's where the bidding is starting.
It's okay. If no one buys any custom card reviews, we have infinite daily games to play now.
We have infinite daily games, and there will be channel point drops that are super cheap. And so if you're just pulling up, I've just said it live. I've just turned the channel point ones on. This is still this first drop is still limited to 30 total, 3 per person. Once we run out of these, yeah, depending on how much time we have left, if Elk wants to play like Warhammer with me or not, we will open up new ones.
That will take literal years because I don't know how to play Warhammer. I just watch like lore videos by Wes Hammer.
Fucking beautiful. Hey, what's up, Sky Defender, Scruffy, John Jones? Sorry, Elk, go off.
Yeah, I'd like to apologize to everyone. I'm still recovering from the rot. I still have a little bit of plague in my system, so if I cough or I sound a little more hoarse than normal, then that's the reason why. Is because I'm still a plague bearer.
Yeah. Serial, yeah, use your Discord name, and then after you have purchased a card, whether it's via channel points or United States dollars, in my Discord, which is free to enter, and you can enter by pulling up !Discord in the Twitch stream or going to my YouTube channel description, there is a thread called
There's a thread called.
One sec. There is a thread called August 14th custom card review. Drop them in there. Are they all out already? I mean, they might be. Let me see how many got purchased.
Hope you feel better soon, Alk. Helios, I'm already feeling like 98% better, besides the fact that I have like an off and on recurring earache today. And it's like, that's the worst thing you can get, in my opinion, from a cold. I don't care about shivers. I don't care about malaise. I don't care about stuffy nose. I don't care about sore throat. The second I get a mild earache, it's fucking over. I cannot handle it.
That's crazy that you get earaches. Maybe I'm just different, but I think I've had an earache like one time in my life, and it did make me cry myself to sleep for the entire week that I had it.
Okay, pending platypus. I do think stuffy nose is the second worst one, but earache is infinitely worse. Like having ear pressure and just like it exploding. Like I can mouth breathe for a day. That's okay. But like the fact that I can't like not feel like my ears are clogged and like painful is like nightmare. Hate it.
Yeah. All right. So we got to manual ad break has to go down. And then we're just going to start ripping custom cards because all the free ones are sold out. We have had one purchase of one of the 5-packs. So we have cards will travel. Jared, congrats on building a cool deck for yourself, and I'm so sorry that your daughter's evil, but I hope you're having a good day, my friend. And then, all right, Elk, push them to the 3-minute ad break.
Sounds good. Ad blast engaged.
Okay.
So what daily game do you want to play? We
have a very, very important procedural thing to address. So No Legs 2 has asked, Mauled, is it okay if I send each card separately and explain the flavor for each? That's totally okay. Elk and I understand and love that you have put a lot of work into these cards. What you need to understand about that, there is no flavor justification that will save you from being vine boomed if the card is fucked up.
Yeah.
there is no backstory you can provide us where we will not go hammers, hammers, hammers because you have put a PhD thesis on an uncommon. If you make a 3-mana 20/20, you're getting vine boomed no matter what. But you can put the flavor in. We will not narrate it, but we will look at it, and then we're still gonna judge the card as it stands.
I like to look at the card as a game piece first and foremost. Like, yes, is this a card that is good and healthy and understandable for Magic the Gathering?
Mm-hmm.
And then if it also capitalizes on the flavor, that's gravy. That
Yeah.
pushes a good card into a great card.
I mean, I think of a card as a failed game piece. One sec. I forgot to start recording. To what you were saying, I think of a card as a failed game piece, the flavor does not matter because we can't use it as it was intended. It's intended to be a game piece crossover that captures flavor. And so if you hit the flavor and I can't use it as a goddamn game piece, I can't use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Aegis, thank you for the 2 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. And thank you for calling me a tall man rather than a bald man for once in your life.
I'm a stupid idiot. I forgot to put your fucking webcam on my stream.
You're such a goofer, dude. You're such a fucking goofter. That's incredible.
Add browser source.
Brackish Brit, thank you for the 2 months with Prime. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. Hello, Nolan. Okay, I can't still see this. Would
my corner
Hawkball
mold has been paged.
John Jones is asking, would Hawkball get Vine boomed if he was a custom card? I think so. I do think if somebody slipped in, at this point I know every Magic card that's ever been printed, but I think if somebody had slipped in Hawkball to like the first custom stream, I would have been like, you fucking dumbass. Merfolk do not need this much.
Yeah, I think I agree. I don't know. Like you can identify egregious designs, and like Wizards prints egregious designs, and you can still like have like something to say about it. Like it just because like a card gets printed, like people, and I always read the comments on any video that I'm like a collaborator in. And in a previous video, I said unconditional first strike on a 2-drop is problematic at this rarity. And then people were like, oh, but Ash Zealot sees no play. And that's a first strike unconditional on a 2-drop. But Ash Zealot's also rare. And also was printed back when they were still doing unconditional first strike, which is just like, yeah, no, this is something they've been moving away from intentionally, even though they have done it before.
Just like how they don't do 0-cost activations anymore because Naughty was so bad. Do not look at Vivi. That type of shit.
Yeah, of course. No. Vivi's fair. You can only activate it once per turn on your turn. So Vivi's entirely fair.
Hell yeah. I think we start with the Scrandle, and then I think we just do card. What if we just did cards? What if we didn't do a daily game until we actually started doing the cards, since we have a ton of cards in queue already?
All right, yeah, let's do it. If we have a bunch of cards already, there's no reason to Scrandle it up. Plus, I don't need to get my blood pressure that high this early.
I think we do. Hold on.
Hang on. Let me axe a couple programs. My computer's going slow. I don't want to risk an OBS crash this early in the stream.
All right. Yeah. We have a bunch in. How do I make the open in full view? There we go. Would you like to start, or would you like me to?
Is it Toxic Custom Cards? Which one are we going
It is
to?
Dear Maldhound, and then there is an all caps AUG 14th custom card review, and that's what we're going to be working off of.
And we're just chronological ordering this.
Madra, thank you very much for the 5,000 bit cheer. We appreciate this contribution to the dog pile. I'm letting you slide because you asked me about this like 3 days ago, and these were the instructions I gave you at this time. For everybody else, we are no longer doing bits, gifted subs, super chats, any of that for custom card purchases. All of them have to be through the Ko-Fi commission page, just to avoid us oversaddling ourselves and developing a backlog again. So thank you, Madra. You're cool. In the future, you are not cool, and nobody else is cool to do it this way ever again. Hey, thank you for the test, Kyle Brown.
All right, so we're starting with Agumon 9000 then?
Yeah, Agumon. Let me... Oh, my God.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not a huge anime head, especially for
What?
shonen works. So I like certain anime, but I'm not a shonen enjoyer. So you're gonna have to fill me in here.
Holy fuck, what's wrong with you?
K-
What's wrong with you?
Kenpachi
All right, shut the
Zaraki.
fuck up. You get to narrate the next one. Kenpachi Zaraki, who this motherfucker spelled wrong, by the way.
Oh, cool.
4-mana Rakdos 2/2, partnered with Yachiro, which is correct. Trample Haste, I think also correct. Whenever Kenpachi attacks, each opponent can't block with more than one creature this combat. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Kenpachi by creatures with power less than Kenpachi's power. Ooh. Okay, so Elk, for your edification, this is the like buff crash out man that every anime has.
Okay, I think that's reflected pretty well. For a 4-drop, this seems like okay. Like we're just before we look at the partner.
Right, before we look at the partner.
As a Magic the Gathering card, I kind of like this.
Yeah, I do not mind this as a Magic card. As a game piece, we've succeeded. As a flavor piece, I'm going to echo one person in chat where I think Kenpachi is better reflected by when Kenpachi attacks alone, because he does attack, like he has fought in teams before, but he very much prefers to just like not even 1v1. Like he doesn't want the honorable 1v1, he just wants all of the smoke to himself. He wants all of the kill credit. And so I think if we gave him something for attacking alone, because he doesn't really, like he doesn't mandate that only one person can fight him, which is what we're doing with the when he attacks, each opponent can't block with more than one creature. It's like, oh, you have to 1v1 me. And he doesn't care. He just wants to be like, it's me alone fighting as many of you bitches as you want.
Yeah, you could do something. It sucks because Gorm the Great exists, and Gorm the Great is a card that says when he attacks, all creatures that block him do so, or like all creatures that can block him do so.
Yeah,
which kind of sounds like it evokes that, but he already exists. You know, it's a little bit, I think, in poor taste to double dip on Virtuous Gorm.
Yeah, but I feel like we could do something with Rakdos with like when attacks alone something. And I like the prevent. Let's see what Yachiru does. All right, you narrate this one insufferably, please.
Yachiru, Cheerful Lieutenant, one in a Boros, 1/3, partner with the previous one. Cheer on. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone. Okay, we're getting it on this card.
Oh, okay.
It gets a +1/+1 counter, and if it is the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power draw card, that feels green. But it could be Boros. Sacrifice this creature, exile target creature you control. At the beginning of the next end step, return that card to the battlefield. Hang on, wait. Exile target creature you control.
Okay, so like protective flicker.
I don't like the protective flicker because she puts counters on ideally Kenpachi. So maybe make Kenpachi hexproof indestructible. Like target creature gets target legendary creature gets hexproof and indestructible.
Oh, so like Zach Fair almost.
Yeah, so you don't fuck with his counters.
Yeah, so that he's still strong. I like phase out would work too. Time. That's a good suggestion. Yeah, I like that.
I would also prefer if Chiron was an impulse draw. I think that's my only other suggestion. It feels a lot more Boros for that to be an impulse draw than a card draw. But like these cards are fine. I'm happy with this design, like completely.
Yeah, I like these as game pieces, and I like that my primary critique of the flavor was immediately confronted by the partner. And like, I don't think I would. This would not be unreasonable. Like the stat for modern day Magic on turn 4, I play a 4/2 in Mardu. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, and we've hit like the perfect word count for like a custom card, while not being like a novel. I'm happy that these cards play well together. They don't do anything overpowered when together, and they also just like have like a realistic word count. Like we've hit all the pegs. We're good.
Ryan, I think Rampage is cool, but I think Rampage is like, then we have too many moving parts. I like the counters. So we're going to move to Gin Ichimaru, my personal second favorite Bleach character. A 4-mana 1/5 with Death Touch and Reach, and whenever it becomes blocked or blocks, the creature's owner gets a poison counter, the creature that it's blocking or being blocked by.
Mm-hmm.
At end of combat, if this creature attacked this combat, you may pay 2. If you do, this creature deals damage equal to its power to any target. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame, I'm begging people to let me play this.
Yeah, at what point do you just say, like, you may pay 2 if you do, this creature destroys target creature?
I don't think at this point, I think this is like... I think this is very flavorful while still being reasonable. I think the most unreasonable thing about this is I don't think blue-black gets bite spells specifically, but for the flavor of a custom, this guy is definitely Dimir, and this guy definitely gets a fucking bite spell.
Is there a reason why he has reach?
Yes. It's because his sword long. This guy, his sword is basically a gun. Like the primary power of his sword is that it can extend, but it extends at like the flash speeds, and so he basically has a gun.
Oh, see, so he just like points your sword.
Yeah, he points his sword at somebody and hits you with like the fucking. You know how when you were a kid in high school and you like click the pen really fast? That's him, but it's going like 2 miles.
He hits you with the fucking Viagra maneuver. That's awesome.
Bankai, priapism. All right, let me go to the Hall of Fame. Clear the old Hall of Fame. I love this card. I fucking love this card.
I think it should do damage to its power to target creature. Maybe target creature or planeswalker. Any target, I don't know if you should be allowed to hit players in Dimir.
That's crazy. That is real, but that is crazy. Unseen Door, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home.
I mean, it's 1 damage, says Super Boss. Hang on.
They're trying to maintain the sanctity of game pieces. Like we've already given it up a little, letting Dimir do a bite spell anyway, and Elk is just trying to preserve what little what little semblance of game mechanics do exist.
It's 1 damage is insane though. You can't say that. Dimir players are going to find a way to make this thing infinitely big. You cannot stop them.
Yuriko does exist, Revan. The thing about Yuriko is black has long had everybody loses life. Everybody loses life based on a thing is a like old as time immemorial black ability. Does damage equal to power is not typically a black ability. A black ability is typically like does 1 damage based on this condition happening, like a creature dying or you drawing a card. Like that is what black has had for a really, really long time. But I like this enough that I'm willing to say, fuck it, yeah, you rock.
Yeah, also Yuriko has been disowned by anyone who ever had a hand in designing her. Like she is.
Yeah, everyone's like, we fucked up. Our bad. We are sorry.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on to slashies. We have. Oh wait, this is your turn, Elk.
Background. They're from the light novel from Old Country Bumpkin. Lucy's actually a mythic. Okay, understood. Elucia Citrus. 2 white. First strike, haste. Other citizens you control get +0/+1 4/3. Okay, we shouldn't give white haste. That's about it though. Like you could give first strike a flash is how you'd want to do this. And then also the other citizens bonus would be really funny because you can just go like, hey, you have an attack where we would trade.
Yeah.
And then instead, haha, Elucia Citrus. Now my humans have a favorable block, right? Or my citizens have a favorable block. So I kind of that haste should just be flash.
Yeah. And we understand haste is a flavor thing for her. If you wish to impart the flavor of speed in white, you do it with flash. We can look at like resolute reinforcements. We can look at any of the billion things that have flash. When they're trying to be like, oh, it's white but quick, they're always doing flash.
The Village Bell Ringer, 2 arms. These are instants, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. I also think the citizen butt should be probably more than +0 +1, unless you've got unless you've got the Madra cleric creation, but for citizens, giving them just one additional toughness is not going to be enough to make your citizen deck relevant, I don't think.
Yeah, this could be +1/+1, and that would be a very good card if citizens are a thing in your set.
Yeah. Flash on Power Banner 2. Yeah, that's quite good.
Yeah, I would give +1/+1. No +2 toughness. +2 toughness is like mega combat blowout potential, whereas this is already getting there. Like it's already like surprise, you know, like this is huge and limited. All right, Barrel Gardenet.
All right.
1 red white first strike. Other knights you control get +1/+0 and have first strike. And it's a human citizen. Okay, so these two cards jerk each other off.
So now the cleric deck is coming into view. So the banners are bad because my deck is 80 banner effects. Got you. I think in a vacuum, giving first strike does hurt me internally. But as far as commanders go, being a first strike banner is probably not the most outrageous thing. Like Hawkball exists.
Yeah, no. Giving +1/+0 first strike is not unhinged for 3 mana on a rare. Like,
yeah,
we're okay.
Some cards have to be good. Eventually, cards have to be good. Unfortunately, against my will, cards have to be good.
Yeah, that card is doing fine. All right.
Okay, and then let me shill for 1 second. For everybody watching the stream who wants to get their custom cards reviewed, the methods we have for you, we are doing a Twitch channel point redeem is getting your custom card reviewed. These are extremely cheap. It's like 100 channel points, which you get in like 5 minutes. And we are opening up purchasing periods as we finish each set of custom cards. So I've pinned the Twitch link in the vertical YouTube stream. Either come to the horizontal YouTube stream or come to Twitch. I am also going to be picking random names from YouTube chat to give custom card slots to, as a way to get YouTube involved on this, even though I can't set up channel point redeems in there. All right, now we shall move on. Retro Rob, thank you for the Twitch follow.
We have Lucy Diamond, Magic Core Commander. 3 blue red. Legendary creature, human wizard. When Lucy Diamond, Magic Core Commander enters or attacks, conjure a card named Arcane Denial into your hand. Shrinking Mage killing himself. 2 blue red tap. Conjure a card named Illuminate into your hand. I have no fucking idea what Illuminate does.
Yeah, is this an actual card or is this a hidden custom?
This is okay as like a custom. It's
an actual card. It's an actual card.
Yeah. Illuminate. Oh my god, why are we doing this? It has 2 different kickers.
An X spell with 2 different. So this is Lucy Diamond is I play this card, you concede lest you have to have me read off all of the different lines of text to you.
Yeah, if you wanted to work in paper, you can actually do what this card is doing, but you just have to word it like Karth One Eye.
Yeah. I hate this. I don't think this is a like overpowered game piece, but I think the play pattern you are attempting to create should not exist, and you should be jailed for thinking of it. Being able to make a counterspell because I have played my commander, flickered my commander, or attacked with my commander is like, it's weak enough that you're not broken. This type of ability, you want to be like CEDH relevant, or you do not want it to exist at all. Because in high power, your commander is too weak and slow to get anything done. And in low power, all you're doing is pointing a middle finger at everybody and going, I have a counterspell, I have a counterspell, I have a counterspell. What are you going to do? I have a counterspell. Which is tiring after the first game.
Yeah. I don't know. This card just like shouldn't probably do this.
Yeah, I like the other two, and then I think this is just you have effectively created a dynamic that you never want to exist.
Yeah.
Zerthro Shack, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. No. Conjure is fine, Ella. Conjure is not the thing we're saying shouldn't exist. It is conjuring a counter spell and conjuring an X spell that does damage to things. That
Yeah,
is what
God.
should not exist.
Also, an X spell from like literally over 20 years ago that no one knows what it does. Like Arcane Denial, most commander players are like, "Oh, Arcane Denial, like that's in my deck. I know what it does. I've seen it."
Yeah.
I like Illuminate. Hang on, let me pull up this fucking Pulitzer Prize novel really quick. Fucking yeah.
Yeah, so
It's a lot.
I'm Hall of Shaming this one. I think the ETB and attack conjure and spend mana to conjure a better card, that does have legs. That can exist and can create something cool. Not Arcane Denial and Illuminate, though. All right, we're going to push to Sir Rail of Gun. Art credit goes to Stellaris. False Vacuum Decay. 1 colorless and white. Put a fade counter on each creature they gain fading. A Vine Boom immediately. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So wait, does this make every creature sacrifice in one turn? Like what does fading say
it's like
again?
fading is, I believe you sacrifice it when the last fading counter is removed. So it's 3 mana, board wipe every creature. And the thing is, it's not, because this is sorcery speed, it's not even wait a turn. It is, I pass to the next person, they remove their fading counters and board wipe. I pass to the next person. So if this gave like 3 fading counters, maybe, even then that's still...
It's sacrifice when you can't remove a counter.
Oh, that could make it better. I still think it's too quick if that's how... Let me look at Dreamtide Whale.
The fact that we're confused about this.
So is it fading or vanishing? Because vanishing is when the last is removed, sacrifice it.
This should be vanishing because vanishing is worded better than fading.
Okay, so yeah, change to vanishing. Give it 2 count. I would say vanishing 3 is what you get for a 3 mana board wipe.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
I think 3, and the thing is, now I'm thinking of like standard brain versus commander brain, because commander brain, you get 1 more turn with your creatures is like super fucking good. Standard, you get 1 more turn with your creatures is actually probably correct for control decks to survive.
Yeah, and then you get like proliferate decks in Commander, which where this gets like kind of hilarious. Also, by the way, Maul, get a load of this guy. Pending Platypus in chat. But what about Toxic Deluge?
What if I fucking got you, man? What if I fucking got you, man?
Let me present you with the best board wipe in the format. We should have more of this.
Yeah. Every color needs a 3 mana fucking board wipe.
That's the best in the format too.
Because this is like, this gets around hexproof, gets around the toughness being however big you want, gets around indestructible. Like, it gets around more things than Toxic Deluge gets around, and the only cost is they get 1 turn with it. But because the creature is like gained fading, this is another alchemy ass thing I think of, like perpetual effects. Would it be if you flickered a card, would that save it? Or would it still have fading when it came back?
It would flicker it. It's a new object. This one gives it This one gives it the text fading.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at 1. I think at 2 it's fine. I do not like it at 1.
If you want to keep like this from headache material, what you could do is like you play this and it has counters on it that you remove. And then when the last one's removed, you go. Yeah. That's actually even stronger too, because you get the tempo off the board wipe. So Out of Time, no. Kind of like Out of Time, but Out of Time, it scales for the number of creatures it exiles, versus this one, which would enter with 2 counters. You remove the first one, you remove the second one, and then everything blows up. Yeah, it's kind of like reverse Out of Time.
Yeah. All right. I will not put you in the Hall of Shame, but I do hate it. I hate it
Yeah.
deeply, but I won't put you in the Hall
There,
of Shame for it.
there's something here at least.
Yes.
There's hope.
All right. Elk, tell us about the Avatar of Pride.
Oh, I feel a little offended.
Oh.
The Avatar
Chop,
of
chop.
Pride. I'm happy to see a non-blue instead of a non-black 4-color card, by the way. I think we have like 7 billion legends that are like non-black 4-color, but then there's like every other 4-color only has one. Anyway, Avatar of Pride. 2 white, black, red, green for a boar avatar. This creature's power and toughness are equal to the number of cards in your opponent's hands. Okay, that's huge. Whenever this creature deals damage to a creature, target opponent draws X cards, where X is the amount of damage dealt.
I'm fine.
Okay, so if it gets blocked, the opponent draws that much.
And so whenever if you block this thing, you draw cards equivalent to the number of cards in all of this person's opponent's hands. So this just reads, I swing with this and lose the game.
No, it's like forced draw, like Nekusar.
Well,
opponent draws.
Right. Well, yeah. If I handed you 15 cards, would I then laugh? Like, my Machiavellian scheme has come to fruition. If you have Shieldred on the field and then do this.
Yeah, you nuke someone if you do that.
And if you do anything else, you lose the game.
Well, yeah, you would need to like, oh, I have Cutsil in play, I attack you, and then you draw a billion, and then you go like Chandra's Ignition, my Avatar of Pride, and all those counter spells you just drew, you can't do it through Cutsil. Get destroyed, buddy. I think there's something here, and I do like how this scales in Commander versus 1v1, because in 1v1 this card's a lot worse, and then so it's not going to break Legacy, and then in Commander it's very strong. So I do think there's something here.
I think there's something here. I always worry about, here's my 6-mana creature that throws unless I have what is effectively a combo on. Like, I either have win on board or I fucking threw the game.
Yeah, that's true. You either have Shieldred in play and you never attack, or you have Shieldred in play, you kill someone, or you just never attack with this. Those are the two modes.
Just say you can't just win with bite spells. Yeah, you just lose with bite spells. Like, the thing is, if you point a bite spell at a deck that has any fucking plan, and you go, okay, your creature takes 17. Ha ha ha, I have Razorkin Needlehead. You have to take 17 damage. I don't care because I drew 17 cards and I'm about to win the goddamn game. That is what I'm confronting with this, is you either have, like, every bite spell either represents lethal or you are giving people necropotence.
Yeah, you're literally gristle banding your opponents.
Hello? Yeah. Like, trading 1 life for 1 card has always been the best trade you can ever fucking make in the history of this goddamn game, and this card is doing it to you. Like, so that's my main issue with it, is it's a lot of mana to, like, if you have win on board, somebody just counterspells this card and then your whole game's fucking nothing. Or you have win on board and you just win. Like, the play patterns just don't feel engaging to me. Because it is, like, just an extremely tight combo, or you king make.
Yeah, I do agree that it just does have a lot of play pattern issues like this. I'm curious what you would do with Avatar of Pride, because I do have like some ideas, like maybe it's a bestow creature. That would be kind of fun, right? Or like, yeah, like you make someone like you ego boost someone on the board, and maybe it's not necessarily entirely a positive buff or something.
Yeah.
Do you have any like ideas of what Pride could be?
No, I'm still making fun of this motherfucker. And we have forced draw on a non-blue card.
Yeah, I kind of like that though, because you can't narset someone. You know what I mean?
What if I fucking got you, man? Okay, what would I do for Avatar of Pride? I feel like it would be... it depends if I wanted to do, like, typical combat Pride, or if I wanted to do a cheeky, like, Pride Month Pride. Because I could definitely see some like secret lair that was one of those like Theros gods, but it cared about your having devotion to like one of each pip, and then it
I
did some type of
see.
board buff. Like if outside of the Avatar of Pride itself, you had Rainbow Devotion, you got some like combat buff or something, or you had like a Niv Mizzet Guild Pact esque effect that gave you benefits based on your devotion to other colors. They would have to be paired way back to not get super broken really quickly, but I think you could do something cute there.
Yeah. Yeah, as it stands, I agree. This just has so many play pattern issues, sadly.
Gustav, it is a point redeem. They're just sold out right now. Once we get through the current list, we are going to add more in. And let me... People in YouTube chat, if you have custom cards you haven't been able to redeem, drop like a 1 or a yo, and I'll pick one of you at random to get added in for free to give YouTube some love. We're going to look at... All right, Little Mix Doom, I can't help but notice you've sent in 5 cards. Let me make sure you have submitted on Ko-Fi for this. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Little Mix Doom has purchased. Thank you very much, Little Mix Doom, for supporting the stream on Ko-Fi. Elk can now get a small treat beverage after this stream.
Woo!
Do you want to open these up, or do you want me to?
I can do these because they're Deltarune, and I've played Deltarune. I'm pretty sure you haven't.
I have not. I am not Delta pilled.
All right, let's start with Ralsei, Lonely Prince. Bant for a 2/1 lifelink vigilance. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, its owner may put a lifelink counter, a vigilance counter, or a +1/+1 counter on it. That's any creature. Interesting. Whenever a player attacks with one or more creatures, you may untap target attacking creature with one or more counters on it and remove it from combat. If you untap a creature this way, its owner draws a card. Okay, so it's kind of like Guafa Hazid.
Yeah.
So Guafa puts bribery counters on creatures, and then their owners draw a card. So Ralsei is the healer of the party, is kind of just the lore, and to put it very layman. And Ralsei also has an ability to pacify tired opponents, so you can just spare them from combat immediately. So that's the joke with the pacify.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess a 2/1 does make sense for the healer, right? The healer can't fight good.
Yeah. I also like that it buffs. I don't know. This kind of fits with that whole like Bant counters theme of like the arms dealer. I forgot his name. The one that's also in Bant. Yeah, I would word this in a way where he doesn't give himself a counter because it says whenever a creature. It needs to be whenever another creature. I'm pretty sure that's just an oversight though.
Mm-hmm. I like that the pacify it's like soft goad. Is very group huggy. I fuck with this. I fuck with this as a game piece, and I accept your appreciation of the flavor.
Yeah, no, overall I kind of like this a lot because like your opponents get benefits. This does let your opponents persist combo.
Oh, no. Oh god, that's funny though. That's
it also lets you persist combo though, actually, which is a little bit like this plus Glenelendra Archmage is a war crime. Like you would go directly to prison. But that's like so much mana to pull off. I don't know. Like I think you can kind of get away with it. Like if you're not going to do it with this, you're going to do it with one of the other counter like creatures. It's whatever. Like this already exists. It's fine.
That's pretty cute.
Yes. Oh yeah, very funny card. I really like it as well. All
right, let's see what's up with Chris.
Chris, Unwilling Puppet. Okay, there's gonna be some major Deltarune spoilers in a moment, chat. 2 and a Mardu for a 3/7. Oh, Chris can't be sacrificed. At the beginning of each upkeep, the player with the most life gains control of Chris. That's hilarious. Its owner chooses if tied. Whenever an attacking creature dies, you lose life equal to its power, then draw a card if it wasn't a token. I see. Okay. So the joke here is Chris. Chris, you plays the soul in Deltarune, and you're technically like possessing Chris in the game. Like you as the player, you dropped into this person.
Okay. That's crazy.
So the person who has the most, like power can gain control of Chris, and then
yeah, Chris is playing for the winning team.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I
kind of
like.
like this.
Yeah, I do like the attacking creature dies, you lose life equal to power is fucking insane.
I think it's cool though, because it's like, oh,
I
you
think
just
it's cool. I think into like a green stompy deck. This game is 5 minutes. This cooks though. I like this.
yeah, I don't know if Chris should be goated. I think it's fine if Chris isn't goated.
Yeah.
Um, if anything, it's preferable because then Chris isn't like flung into a death touch blocker every 5 seconds. Gosh, excuse me.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's look at Queen next. Oh,
Oh,
also
nice.
Tetrunes, thank you for the 20 months at tier 1, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Almost 2 years, buddy. And we had Life of Shade, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. I tried, but I can't get to my custom card on mobile. We'll just skip you for now. We're gonna open up new redeems. Like when we get to the end of the current list, we're just opening up another redeem. So we don't need to trade out slots. We can just sell new ones, which again are free and cost very little.
All right. Queen is the best character in Deltarune, which is awesome. So Queen, Cyber City Monarch. 2, red, green, white. Haste flying. Modified creatures you control have haste. Whenever you attack with one or more modified creatures, draw a card. The next spell you cast this turn costs X less to cast, where X is the number of opponents you attack this turn with modified creatures.
Hey,
Okay.
go fuck you. No, not okay. Not okay. Not okay. I know how little extra combat spells cost. Fuck you.
That's
okay.
true, actually.
Okay. I play 3 job select cards and I take a 20-minute turn where I beat you to death. Fuck you, man. You can't trick me.
It is also like weirding me out a little that Queen's Naya, she's literally a computer. So like for me, blue white registers.
Oh yeah, if she's a robot. I don't think we get Naya robots that often.
I don't know. Like it makes sense for her effect. I don't know. Like I do kind of agree that maybe if she was just green white, this effect wouldn't be as egregious.
Oh, green white, this is totally acceptable. I'm literally just like.
Yeah, maybe you axe the flying. You go like trample. Or no, trample wouldn't make much sense either, though. Damn. I don't know. I don't like the extra combat slop she turns into. That's true.
Because there's almost a cool modified thing you can do. I'm not even saying like, oh, extra combats are broken, because combat as a strategy is really not broken in Magic. I just don't like it when it's like, oh, I've picked this commander, the deck has now built itself. And I think anybody playing this seriously, this deck builds itself immediately around, oh, I cast a second round, or I don't play extra combats. Whatever.
I do kind of like the idea of Queen stealing creatures because she does kidnap Noelle a lot in the game. So she could be a little bit of a theft commander, maybe. I agree with that. Modified creatures makes a little bit of sense because she does joke about replacing people's faces with robot faces all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't know. Like I can see her being modified, but I think it's a smaller part of her character. Maybe make her a fight spell commander because her boss battle is just a punch. Yeah, like parody. So
oh, that seems correct. Then, yeah.
You can have her be like a fight spell commander too. You could make her about making banana tokens as well. That's important. Potassium's very incredibly important.
Start reading Noelle before I fucking get you.
Noelle, Ice Trancer, white, blue, black. Now we're into super Deltarune spoilers. Legendary creature, Elk Cleric. If a tapped creature would die, exile it instead. Whenever one or more creatures are put into exile from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Noelle, then scry 1. Whenever Noelle becomes blocked by one or more creatures, tap those creatures and put a stun counter on each of them. Let's scry 1. Okay, I kind of like this.
I would like to take a moment to applaud Little Mix Doom for not putting card draw on this fucking spell, because if I open my third eye, I can see into the boundless realities where people go, how do I make my cool Deltarune commander? Well, obviously they have to have a way to grow themselves if they're going to be pseudo Voltron, which is what this looks like. And then obviously it has to draw me cards so that I can remove things to trigger the pseudo Voltron. And limiting it to scry, very restrained of you. Thank you.
Yes. This works really funnily with Convoke because it's not just it's any tapped creature. So you convoke your creatures and then sacrifice them. They'll get exiled from the battlefield.
Now I'm vine booming. Now I'm upset.
But no, it would be broken if it was you drew a card.
Yeah. If it was draw a card, that would be fucked up. And I think even if it was surveil, that would start to get pretty gross to Spellbreaker's point. Like, then it would just become, oh, I tap and then I'm just like self-aristocrats where I surveil my yard. I think this is fun, and I feel like this imparts flavor even though I do not understand the property, which is generally a very positive thing.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna like explain the lore of this one. Like, it's literally just like you can just tell what it's doing and like what this character is based on what it does. It's just like, yeah, great job. We've done it. Like, this is literally the best like flavor evoking thing I've seen this stream, at least.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have a legendary artifact for the end of this.
Dess's Guitar. 4 mana legendary artifact. 1 tap, exile a card from your hand, draw a card. At the beginning of your end step, if there is a card with mana value 1, hang on, sorry. I'm having a stroke. If there is a card with a mana value of 1, 2 cards with a mana value of 2, and a card with a mana value of 5 exiled with Dess's Guitar, I see. You may exile Dess's Guitar. If you do, return those exiled cards to their owner's hand and take an extra turn after this one. Okay, that's really funny. So this seems random, Mauled, but the last card was Noelle Holiday. This is her sister December Holiday. And the joke is that it's 12/25, which is Christmas.
That's cool as hell. That's cool as hell. Pay no attention to where I'm putting this card.
It's probably going in the Hall of Shame because this does like
a
little bit of
we
shit.
put the fucking acorn on this right away. Very, very cute flavor. As a game piece, this is like if you just handed me the queen chess piece and was like, yeah, it's just the dildo. Like, sure, man. Sure it is.
Yeah, this is a bit much. I do like the 12/25 reference, but I don't know. It's kind of tough.
Yeah.
It's just tough, man.
All right, we're going to Whitebread's set of 3. The first is, and the art credit is, let's see, Herming Artist on ArtStation. A 2 and a black for a 1/1 bird mutant with flying and flash. When this creature enters the battlefield, exile all cards that were put into graveyards from anywhere this turn, then put a number of +1/+1 counters on this creature equal to the number of cards exiled this way. I like that.
Yeah, I'm into this.
Yeah, I like that a lot. This is like the next logical step in black being able to recover well from board wipes for the cost of like 2 to 4 mana.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I would maybe change it. So, by the way, Xena VT, thanks for the Prime sub right now. When this creature enters, exile all creatures that were put into graveyards from anywhere I would do, yeah, so that works. All creature cards that were put there from anywhere this turn. Then put a number of +1/+1 counters on this creature equal to the number of creature cards put into exile this turn. So then you get around Farewell. That would also funnily work with Ghostly Flicker, but it's okay.
Well, I was gonna say then it just becomes I don't know if it's better or worse to be able to turn this card on by just going rest in peace this card. In an Orzhov deck, like is that what we want, or is it better like if it's a scavenger? I feel like the vulture flavor is better captured by it does have to have died.
Yeah, it's just tough because like really the thing that hurts black the most is mass exile, not mass wipe.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I don't like at that point I don't know what this like niche is filling because it's just like, okay, you destroyed all the creatures. Black likes the creatures in that graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
So like you're still folding to farewell just the same, which is like
Yeah.
heartbreaking.
I think that's okay. I think it's okay when colors fold to specific counterplay, though. I like it as it stands. I do. I am partial to your suggestion, Elk. And I'm going to move on to Prehistoric Nuggets, which is the art credit of Deviart or Deviart. 6 mana enchantment. Foods enter as your choice of a 2/2 dinosaur with haste and skulk, a 4/4 with flying and first strike, or a 6/6 with vigilance and trample. I want to point out this is very much a situation where I would Vine Boom Hawkball. I'm going to Vine Boom you now and then say you do probably get this because of displaced dinosaurs. But if I did not know displaced dinosaurs exist, I would freak out.
It's a 6 mana enchantment. I think the keywords are just weird. Skulk and haste. It's like, come on, let's we have flying first strike right there.
Skulk.
We have flying first strike right there. Why am I not always fucking using the angel mode?
Yeah, I do feel like the 2/2 is just never fucking getting picked. It's there for flavor, but yeah, like we can't. We don't get a goddamn thing here.
Yeah, I would like this card way more if it just made them into Colossal Dreadmaws. If it was just like everything's 6/6, great, smile.
I like Lamantate's suggestion of you can only choose each choice once per turn. So you can't just go, I flood the board with 4/4s with first strike. Go like, okay, I make 3 foods. My first enters as a 2/2. My second enters as a 6/6. My third enters as a 4/4. Or I could get 1 4/4 a turn.
I see, yeah. You could even knock a mana off this card at that point, then make it 5.
Yeah, I think and putting that limit on it does make it good. I like it not being, here's my infinite food outlet.
Oh, I do like a Brontosaurus with reach. That would be kind of cool. So like maybe like a big butted one with reach, a really aggressively statted one with a high power and haste, and then a moderately sized one with vigilance or trample. Or something.
Yeah, and then we can make it, a little bit cheaper. Oh, then I really like this card.
Yeah, like I would look at Outlaw's Merriment, which actually has like a varied like stat line across all of them, but all the stat lines are relatively equal to one another.
Mm-hmm.
That one makes you pick randomly, but it's the idea holds. Like let's have all of these be equal choices.
Yeah. All right. Next is Aoi Toto, which is I am going to pull the Discord up on stream for a moment to get this art reference because I believe Japanese characters that I cannot pronounce. But thank you very much for making sure we have that art credit, White Bread. All right, Toto, Faithful Brother, a 5-mana Boros human wizard. Wake up, brother. Creatures you control have haste. Boogie Woogie. Okay. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability, you can pay 1 and a red, and if you do, choose new targets. Whenever a creature you control blocks or becomes blocked, you may pay 1 and a white. If you do, the damage that would be dealt to your creature is dealt to another target creature instead. I like it! What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's expensive, and so it's allowed to be annoying.
It's allowed to be super fucking annoying.
You are, Mother of Runes for 5 mana, and you have to mana gate, like pay for it. Yeah, that works. And then also like also damage redirects when you attack. Like great.
I really like this interpretation of Boogie Woogie.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I like it. When you are expensive, you're allowed to be annoying.
When you cost more than 3 mana in Boros, you are allowed to kick everybody in the fucking dick. Beautiful. Well, we got a Aoi Toto card last time that me and Elk were like, we really don't like how this is working with Boogie Woogie. Okay, next set, we have a set of 2.
From Time Kit, right?
Yeah, Time Kit.
All right. Excuse me. Let me get all the coughs out before I start reading. Jack of Many Trades. 1 colorless for a creature human, not legendary creature. I think that's an oversight. It is a 0/1. Choose a background. Whenever you cast a background spell, you get an experience counter. It gets +1/+1 for each experience counter you have, and as long as you have 5 or more experience counters, Jack has Ward 3. And at the beginning of your upkeep, you may search your library for a background card, reveal it, put in your hand, then shuffle your library. Okay, that's a little funny. I do like an idea of like a background commander. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it being all colors and 1 mana though.
Yeah, like the thing I'm mostly thinking about is, well, I guess that's down to free will. I want harp on free will. Like, oops all backgrounds is a thing that I've seen people try to do and it failed horribly. And I think this is a better go at it than you can do with legal magic.
Yeah. I think oh yeah, people are just gonna play this with Coalition Victory. Transguild Courier does it, yes, but Transguild Courier isn't in the command zone and isn't 1 generic mana. Choo-choo beans.
Notably, this is also not technically in the command zone.
It would be, because imagine it's supposed to be a legendary human. I think
if it has choose a background, yeah, you can't. I don't think you get to choose a background with something outside of your command zone.
I would maybe make this 2 colors, and then you get to pick your 3rd color via the choose a background ability.
Yeah, but then you can't play every background ever, and that's bad. What's wrong with you, Elk?
No, that's good. That makes me happy and smile.
We do.
It does turn on flares.
That's gross. If you flare of cultivation with this asshole, and it also then just becomes another like, oh, so I play every free commander interaction spell, but maybe that's necessary if you're trying to do oops all backgrounds in high power.
Problem is that they're only like 30 backgrounds. Yes, but ideally there's just like, this card would be released alongside more backgrounds and not just in a void by itself alone.
Yeah.
Shivering and afraid without a background with alongside of it.
Yeah, I think it's fine enough. I think this could be released into play and then maybe banned if it was problematic.
2 mana is fair. I would like it at 2 mana, I think, more. But ideally it's like pipped. So like pick 2 colors and then make it those colors. Like, I don't know, tutoring for backgrounds is tutoring for enchantments, so maybe white green. And then you get to pick your third flavor via the choose a background ability. Or maybe you make it 3 colors and have choose a background, or maybe get a 4 color or whatever. I don't know. Like I like the 2 color direction the most, I feel.
Yeah.
And then you just make more custom backgrounds. Oh no, the custom card maker needs to make custom backgrounds for the background deck. The horror.
And then before we look at reset and tear, I'm going to take another moment to tell everybody how to get their custom cards in queue, because I've seen a few questions in all of the chats. They're going to be channel point redeems in the Twitch stream. It will be 100 channel points a card, which is not very much, but we only sell them like 20 to 30 slots at a time to make sure that we can get everybody done today. So if you're in the vertical YouTube stream, we have the Twitch stream pinned as a comment. Hop over here, start getting channel points, or you can come to the landscape YouTube stream if you just want to see the entirety of the card. I know the aspect ratio is a little bit fucked up. And then Twitch chatters, when we get to the end of the current list, we will open up new point redeems. All right. Tell me about this Mardu loser.
Okay. Reset and Tear, or Reset and Tear? I don't know. Boros Hybrid in a black for a human fairy citizen. Haste. Capitalism ha or ho. Sorry. Capitalism ho. Search target opponent's library for an online card, reveal it. That player may choose to cast it without paying its mana cost. If they do, you create a number of treasure tokens equal to that card's mana value. If they don't, put it into their hand and create a treasure token. Okay. Debt repayment. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice, reset, and tier unless you sacrifice a treasure. Debt repaid. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may sacrifice 36 treasures if you do win the game. I'm sure that's an obscure reference to something. And it's a 0/3.
I love this. Never mind from Torgor. I think this is peak hilarious reference. I trust you. Failed game piece. Set this on fire.
Yeah, this is not Look at Vazzy and try again.
But I am sure, Time, that you have knocked these specific. Like, I'm sure everybody who knows whatever game this is from is doing the Leonardo DiCaprio look of, oh, they did it. And unfortunately, I think it's a terrible game piece.
Yeah. All right. I mean, there's not much more to say. It's funny. I like the concept of it. I would absolutely hate if this existed, though.
Yeah, this is, as Tyler the Creator has said, create like a child, refine like a scientist. I think this is the create like a child part, and we have not refined it at all.
Yeah, we are in the blue skies phase right now. Everything's beautiful and lovely, and we need to grimdark it up.
All right, next we have a set of 9 from Nathiator that were purchased in the last stream. Let's open with a Guardian Rises. Nathiator is our resident Destiny 2 chef. Most of their cards have been very good. All right, 2 mana Mardu. Make a 2/2 Guardian. You may attach an equipment. Whenever a creature you control dies this turn, make a 2/2. Supercharged. When a token creature attacks an opponent this turn, it deals 2 damage to each creature that opponent controls. Ooh!
Okay, so the second chapter needs to say non-token creature, of course. I imagine this is just an oversight.
True, yes. We can't have infinite token creation, token death. True, yeah. We can't let the Blood Artist get too close to this one.
Yeah, so the second one, obviously, it needs the non-token there. It's there, all right? That's already there.
We've opened our third eye. We can see the word non-token on the second chapter.
Okay, great. So, I mean, I just kind of like it.
I love it.
I think maybe the first ability should give haste. I don't know. How do you feel about that? First ability gives haste.
I don't think you need haste when you get the free equip 2. Maybe. I'm trying to imagine. So for 5 mana, how fucking terrible is this? If you got a 2/2, what's the strongest equipment in the game? Buster Sword. So if you got a 2/2 that became a 5/4 for 5 mana and already having played the Buster Sword, I think that supercharged is so good, but I guess only if you have tokens. I think probably with haste.
Yeah, I think I like it with haste because you just get to use the equipment right away. Mm-hmm. And yeah, Colossus Hammer exists, but then it just doesn't have any fucking evasion. So just block it with your 1/1 token. Commander players make those up the ass. And if you don't skull clamp them, they're great blockers. So
yeah, I think it's cool. All right, next. Yeah. Wield Stasis. 2 and 2 blue. Enchanted creature is a guardian. Whenever a guardian you control attacks an opponent, you may tap target creature that opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Oh, it would piss me the fuck off, but I don't think it's broken at 4.
Yeah, I don't like that you can stack the stun counters on a single creature, so you can just be like,
that's true.
I attacked the Voltron player, and I attacked with 5 creatures. Your creature is perma-tapped. I mean, it's kind of their fault for not having hexproof on their Voltron threat.
Ooh, hold on. 1 or more guardians, please and thank you. If you have built a deck, if you have built a custom Destiny guardian thing, 1 or more guardians, please and thank you.
Yeah, whenever 1 or more guardians you control, then you get 1 for each opponent, which is
1 for each opponent is still quite good. Quite good. But if you got to go here's my board of guardian tokens. I tap everything, it's all stunned, I do it again. That is just you are in a medically induced coma if you play against this card.
Yeah. Excuse me. So I like this when it's each opponent. So you get to swing, you get to crash out equally and tap 1 thing for each opponent. That's fine.
Yeah. Formula 7, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Should I put Super State in my Knuckles deck, or is that cringe for Battlecruiser? No, it's funny as fuck. Do it. It's not high power, but it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's not high power, but it's mega flavor. It's exactly. Battlecruiser magic, and it'll kill people. It's a good aura.
Mm-hmm. And then Porpoises is asking, does anyone know how Wizards handles stuff arriving damaged? My only knowledge is if you reach out to them, they should make it right. But I've never had to do it myself.
Yeah, I would call Wizards customer support. My friend had a secret lair that came in damaged, and he just got a brand new one and got to keep the old one. So it's just like, yeah.
Elk, I'm going to read you a direct YouTube quote right now from Edgar, who went and checked on some stuff. Edgar says, 3-3 Elk is a fucking idiot who does not deserve a YouTube following. That stupid loser forgot about Ukima, who can do damage to face in Dimir. They didn't say any of that, but they did reference the card Ukima.
Oh, so
we
Ukima,
do get
Ukima says loses life, right?
No, deals X damage.
Oh, no,
yeah.
Oh, nice.
It
yeah,
does.
No, this one they're moving.
It does power bite.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, to target player, which is a drain effect. So this is when they were moving away from life drain with cards like Sir Conrad the Grim, right? Sir Conrad does damage, Vindictive Vampire does damage. They were moving away from life loss and moving 2 damage to players directly as a black color identity thing. I still think it should only ping creatures, the mere creatures.
That's true. That's true. Goddamn it. That's why I inserted all that fake shit talking, because I knew we were gonna bring up Ukima, and you're gonna be like, well, that's too. I think that's just a little bit too bad. All right, Wheeled Solar, 4 mana aura enchantment. Enchanted creature is a guardian. When enchanted creature attacks guardians you control, get +2/+0 and lifelink. That's neat. That's a very good effect, but 4 mana on an aura is like holy investment. So I'm chill with this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This card's just totally fine. I like it.
Let's see, Wheeled Void, 4 mana, black, enchant creature, it's a guardian. When enchanted creature attacks, guardian creatures you control get +2/+0 and death touch. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you can't... oh, tell me.
So, okay, this card's totally fine. This card's totally fine. Everything about it's great. However, Void does have a connotation in Magic the Gathering, which is you are exiling shit. Solthera the Super Void, we're exiling shit. Leyline of the Void, we're exiling shit. Douthie Voidwalker, we're exiling shit. I would kind of like if this exiled shit in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, you could give it... I mean, if you wanted to go holy word soup, you could give it the Cauldron Compli 8 text. I do agree, to not confuse everybody, Void is probably not where we should be if nothing's getting exiled. But other than that, semantic distinction.
Card is totally fine. I have no issue other than the fact that Void has a connotation in Magic, and I would love to see it here as sort of like a crossover thing.
I'm down with that. Next, Wheeled... Oh, thank you, baby. Wheeled Arc, 4 mana in red, Guardian enchantment, gives +2/+0 and first strike. This one I think is actually the best. We've seen Lifelink, we've seen Death Touch, we've seen Your Stuff Goes to Bedtime. +2/+0 and first strike is such a good banner.
Yeah, luckily it's only while attacking, so I don't really have an issue with this per se. I do like that it enables crash outs. This is super Death Touch.
Yeah. Death or Touch. Yeah, this is, again, for like 4 mana, and you have to keep an aura on a creature, and you just lose this shit if somebody has targeted removal. Probably not. I don't think it's broken, but God, if I ever played into this without having removal, I would just be like, man, I just check out of combat, huh? I just check out of combat forever.
Yeah, if this ended up being too strong, you could make all of your guardians, like you could make this a Mayhem Devil. Not Mayhem Devil, sorry, pause. I meant, what's the name? Hellrider. So if this ended up being too strong for you and it's like, it's too much, you could just be like, whenever a guardian you control attacks, it deals 1 damage to defending player. And then it's just like, you get that little chip damage over the top, and that's still pretty strong.
Oh, I do. I mean, Nathator, shout out you for making the red one the best in a cycle of something. That's crazy of you. It is... I think it gets really apparent when we, unless all of the guardian creatures suck ass, the red one is just so much better than the black one. Yeah. Like Death Touch with no butt bonus. So it's like, oh, now all my creatures trade versus now all of my creatures definitely sucker punch you and you die like a bitch and I win.
Yeah, this even stacks even more on top of the, if you redesign Wheeled Void into something more interesting, the red one can stay as it is.
Yeah. All right, now the green one, Wield Strand. Same 4 mana, enchanted creature is a guardian. Whenever a guardian you control attacks an opponent, it fights a creature that opponent controls. Holy shit.
You just do it like the stun one, where it's like whenever one or more guardians attack an opponent.
Well, this one I'm mostly worried about. It feels like it's either complete domination or complete dog shit. All the other ones feel like, oh, these are pretty good bonuses that make me more combat viable, and Wield Strand is just like, if my creatures are even a little bit better than yours, I fucking board wipe you. And if my creatures are worse than yours, this card is blank. And that always worries me.
Yeah, you could do, so there's a couple effects in a green that could still maybe apply to Strand that work with this. So like you could do the Predator style effect where it's just like when you hit someone with a creature and it does combat damage, you get counters on that creature as a reward, as a little tasty treat. It could just give trample.
Yeah.
Yeah,
trample's good. Getting creatures you control gain whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it, type of thing. Until end of turn. Like, we've left the until end of turn off of all of these. Elk and I have just been assuming that Nathiater is not insane, and therefore it's gonna only be until end of turn. Mythin, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that generous contribution to the dog pile. I love the keyword abilities are permanent. Yeah. They're not, because Nathiater knows we would fucking get them. Strand is like pulling from the Immaterium.
Pulling from the Immaterium.
I don't think that matters.
Can you say that in English? What is that?
That is yet another nail in the coffin of like, hey man, the flavor does not change the fact that, again, this says if I have any lead on board, I board wipe you forever. If I don't have a lead on board, card is useless. That is just too big a distance between floor and ceiling. Oh, Flintwater Shield, thank you for the $10 super chat on YouTube. The wheeled cards don't say until end of turn, by the way. You made 2 people so mad that they gave us money to make sure we realized that you made typos. You fucking dog.
Actually, more chatters, please leave off until end of turn.
Yeah, more chatters, please make typos. Please upset everybody. All right, next we have a Thorn Weapon of Sorrow, a 3-mana black equipment. When a creature dies, put a remnant counter on Thorn. Whenever equipped creature attacks, remove any amount of remnant counters. Each player loses 1 life, and you gain 1 life for each remnant counter removed. Equip 5.
I imagine this is each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain.
Each player loses 1 life, and then I get it back. Until end of turn. This is where we get until end of turn. Okay, so 8 mana to deliver the payload, 3 mana to start getting the payload, no way to make the death happen on the equipment. I think that's okay. This kind of gives me, what's that one blue mill equipment from Aether Drift that everyone thinks? River Churn Monument. This kind of gives me like black River Churn Monument energy.
Yeah, I like that it's a Blood Artist that doesn't supernova until later.
Yeah. Blood Artist on layaway.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of like that. No, it's cool. I like that the equip 5. I would maybe, even for equip 5, honestly give the creature like +1/+1 death touch. It's like, it would totally be within the realm of possibility here. Equip 5 is a lot.
Yeah. River Churn's not an equipment, but like the thing they're doing, you're building up for a big thing later. Things don't have to say the exact same card type and have the exact same mechanics to evoke the same feelings. All right, and then Crota, Son of Oryx, a 4-mana Golgari 3/3 with Trample and Presence of Crota. Your opponents can't gain life. Whenever a creature dies, your opponents lose 1 life, and Crota gets a +1/+1 counter. Whew. That's
I think I think this is slightly too pushed. It should be a creature you control dies or target opponent.
Yeah, because no, it's not full Blood Artist because it doesn't gain life, but gaining the life is the least important part of Blood Artist. And it being on any creature instead of yours and making Crota bigger, especially like Crota just collateraling everything into a Voltron swing is not, it's not the most broken thing ever, but it feels like
it's meant to be for opponent's creatures. Okay, so yeah, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies,
hell yeah.
Maybe exile it, and then this gets +1/+1.
Yeah,
plus
I
one,
like
plus one
that a
counter.
lot.
That'd be pretty fun.
Shutting,
and this is just just a huge trampler. Just like run people over. You don't need to have the drain.
Yeah, if we shut this off from Golgari players just doing like self token sack, love it. And it's I'm gonna go and kill things and get bigger because I've killed things. Dope.
Yeah, I kind of low key, I am really into. This is like the 4th Hive Night we looked at custom cards, and they've all been bangers.
Yeah, Nathator cooks hard with the Destiny legendaries.
The Hive Nights have all been really cool. I remember the previous Hive Nights, and those were awesome.
Okay, and then for art credit for Crota specifically, this is Gar de Buja. So go check out Gar de Buja if you like this art style. I'm going to post their name in Twitch chat. If this makes it into the long form, we will grab that text as well. Everything else is a Bungie screenshot. So, all right, Atheon times Conflux, 6 mana blue legendary artifact creature construct. You may look at the top card of your library. You may play artifact spells from the top of your library. Damn, Menemnon just ate your fucking lunch, bro. How long were you sitting on this? Edge of Eternity robbed you, dude. Whenever you cast a spell from the top of your library, you may choose target permanent. The owner of target permanent puts it on top or bottom of their library. Oh, wrong and bad, hall of shame. We just fucking complimented you, dog. How could you do this to us? What if Hullbreaker Horror was cheaper and also better? Oh, God.
This is like, okay, I'm going to do my Sensei's top infinite, and instead of winning, I'm going to make you all miserable.
Well, even if you don't hit an infinite, like the thing that always makes me crash out about like play from top commanders, especially if it's play artifacts from top, it's so easy to just go like Semblance Anvil, play Mana Rocks and Cheerios. It's so easy to stack a cost reduction of 2 to 3 colorless onto artifacts, and you don't even need like crazy artifacts at that point. It's just like any number of and it also doesn't even say opponent, so you just loop with like two artifacts you can rip off the top.
Oh, true. You can do your own.
Yeah, you can do your own thing. No, immediate. We were so complimentary, Nathator. Why did you have to do this?
Yeah, and no non-land, by the way. There needs to be a non-land. What if my fucking mono blue artifact deck plow undered you?
Oh, dude, I'll freak out. All right, so Nathator, so I think in aggregate, you have the normal amount of broken that is present in custom cards, but you put all of the unacceptable brokenness in this guy. And every other card dope as shit. This guy openly fucking ridiculous. No. Bad.
Yeah, so Atheon, I don't know. The name's Times Conflux is sort of giving extra turn to me. I would like to see like an Ultimecia kind of design, maybe. Like some ridiculous fucking hoop and the payoff is extra turn. That would be like... I don't know. Maybe the name is just like a title and he actually does really just like toys, but
yeah. Big toy guy. big trains guy. Okay. Before we move on to Brackish Brit, we need to hit the manual ad break because the pre-roll demons are back. And so Existential Bread, thank you for the 1-bit cheer. I'm not sure if this has been addressed, what some of Nathator's cards didn't say until end of turn. Thank you so much, Goat. So we need to hit the manual ad break. So Twitch chat, you are about to get fucking bombarded by like 9 ads, such that the next hour of our show can go with no ads. So go get some water, get some snacks, lay on the floor for a moment, meditate, stretch, whatever. We will see you soon. And everybody who's not on Twitch, think about coming over to Twitch. It helps us very much. Or if you're in the vertical YouTube stream and you want to see the whole screen, come to even the horizontal YouTube stream where you can see Elk's cute little avatar.
Yay! Are we going to do Scrandle?
Yeah, I think now Scrandle. In this ad break, we do Scrandle.
All right, I'm hitting the play.
For those of you unfamiliar with the Scrandle, this is we pick whatever food we think social media rated higher. Ooh.
Number one's clear to me, obviously.
Well, here's the thing. The black and cold gold cream puff are we voting with what's right, or are we trying to score higher? Because people hate dessert.
Today, I think I'm trying to score higher. I've cast my vote. I'm very proud that what I thought lined up with reality.
Damn, I was wrong. The dessert haters were not voting there. Okay.
It's an Italian dessert. It's just like, come on. It's going to be better than the fucking Little Caesars ripoff.
People love cheap pizza, though. 2 slices of pizza, $3? I got a family to feed, dog.
All right, I'm ready to lock in the next one, too. Look at this. Fucking pulled pork hot dog, chicken, and chips.
I got it wrong again. I'm not with the people today.
It's just cheaper.
All right.
Costs. I don't know.
I locked in 3. We're back now. We're locked in. Enigma Requiem, thank you for the 4 months in a row. I return. I must ask, how many Homestuck custom cards have been submitted in the past? I might need to start a problem to celebrate the crossover. I don't think any, but I don't know what Homestuck is.
Yeah. Currently, I'm 3 for 3. I'm going to keep it up here.
What?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm pissed. I am seething with rage, dude. That burger looks just as good and costs 5.
Yeah, it's like half as much. What the fuck?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Oh,
Alex, you know anything about Halo? No.
Would I pay $18 to not eat British food? I would, but I don't think the average person would. Yeah, god damn it.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, Yorkshire pudding wrap looks way better.
Oh, they're both English. Giant. All right. Now I'm feeling it.
Okay, I clicked on the donuts. I think I'd prefer it.
I'm gonna freak out if this is wrong. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna crash, man.
That is the most rancid Scrandle image I think I've ever seen. Burger. Oh fuck.
I don't understand people anymore. I don't understand people anymore.
Yeah, I got that one right, luckily.
Jay Beanzo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home.
This is fucked up because the one on the right actually looks better than the one on the left, legitimately.
Mm-hmm.
The honey barbecue chicken strips looks better than the red scurry.
Yeah, these people are stupid. Question about custom card submissions. Do y'all care about solo leveling spoilers? I do not, because I've watched the whole series.
I do not, because I don't like shonen.
Because you're wrong, dude. You're wrong and bad is why you don't.
The last one was easy.
All
Slop. We're slopping beer.
Slopping hard. Hobby guy on TikTok. Cards are going to get submitted via Twitch channel point redeem. They're not open right now, but we're clearing our way through the list, and we should be opening more later this stream. Okay. Next is Brackish Brits cards.
All right. Okay, I'm the reader this time.
Yeah, you're the reader who reads.
Vatinyan Mogul.
God damn
4
it.
white blue. The spell costs 1 less for each card you own in exile. Flying, lifelink. 2 Azorius. Put target card you own in exile into your hand. 3/4. You can't do this. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to do this. If you want this to be an Embalm commander, it should be target card you own in exile with Embalm. This is not okay. You're not allowed to do this. Mist Hollow Griffin sees play in Legacy. Mist Hollow Griffin. That's a 4/4 flyer. Yeah, don't. No.
Bad and wrong.
This is fine.
I agree with Elk.
And pending Platypus, you're just wrong.
You're
I'm
being
sorry.
rage baited, Elk. You're being rage baited. All right, let's move on.
This is not fine. Yeah, no, it's not okay. This card's, yeah, no. Don't do it.
Formula 7, thank you for the 1 bit. The Channel Point redeems is an option in the Channel Point store. It is on hold because we are sold out right now. We only put out as many as we can finish within the space of 1 stream. All right.
It doesn't just say 4 mana, draw a card, Blizzy Buffalo. It says 4 mana, draw the same card for the rest of the game. Because you can, it's, if you exile half your library, which is super easy to do in Azorius, like you can just go, and then And then this is cost 2 for the rest of the game because you have 30 cards in exile. Or you like delved away your graveyard to a spell.
Mm-hmm.
You over collected evidence. You get your entire graveyard for. Yeah, no, you can't do this, sadly.
Yeah. All right, tell me about the slime.
All right. Devouring Slime, 1 and a green. Consume green. Whenever another creature you control dies, you may pay green and exile it from your graveyard. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Whenever Devouring Slime consumes a non-token creature, you gain 1 life. Whenever another creature you control dies. Okay, so this is like shit scavenging ooze.
Yeah, it is. It's bad scavenging ooze.
This
So that's
is really
fine.
bad scavenging ooze. Yeah, like this card's too weak even.
All right, last. So the devouring slime can have a baby with Dieva, and you can get 1 OK card. Wait, hold on. Mythin, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. As someone who likes Homestuck, you do not want to know about the source of the Sharpie bath incident? That sounds totally correct.
This is Sharpie bath.
Tell me about this cleric. You're getting cleric jump scared.
Yeah. Okay. Restmore Chaplain. 1 red, white. Creature, human, cleric, soldier. 1/3. When this creature enters the battlefield, cover yourself in Sharpie as part of a cosplay. And then fail to scrub it off. No, it has Vigilance and Fervor too. Whenever you attack, if this creature's untapped, you may tap it. If you do, target attacking creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. This is a very niche mechanic. I don't think that deserves to be keyworded.
Yeah, it does. It's cool. No, I get you, Brackish Brit. I like it. This one's fine. So we have two totally printable cards, and then 1 ridiculous banned in every format.
Yeah, no. In a world where Murktide Region exists, the first one just cannot exist. You cannot print this. This breaks Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
It maybe doesn't break Legacy, but it certainly does not create fun play patterns that everyone enjoys. This creates despair. I would maybe make it like a Embalm core.
We're making a lot of problems for no reason. Versus if we specify Embalm or Eternalize, then you can actually do what you want for the signposting stuff. But just broad exile, yeah.
I think Consume could be fine, Brackish Brit. I just feel like these 2 mechanics are too narrow. I think they should just be like, I don't know. These keywords. It's just
if they're for a custom set they're making, those make sense as keywords. All right, next we have J-Man Wilds, Rakthar Hate Manifest. 6 red pips. This better blow up the world. Creatures you control have haste. All creatures must attack each combat if able. Whenever you or a creature you control is dealt damage by a source an opponent controls, Rakthar deals damage equal to half the damage dealt, rounded up, to any target.
So you can hit everything, but you can't hit me.
So you boing whip damage. Win instantly is not true. First of all.
I'd maybe make the last ability, because I don't know how I like this as a design right now. I'd maybe make the last ability something like a Death Kiss or a Fiendish Duo, where if an opponent crashes out at another opponent, they get a bonus, but if they crash out at you, they don't. Like you get a piece of candy when you swing at someone else, but you don't get punished for swinging at me.
I think I like the punishment for swinging for hatred. For hatred, right? Like you looked at me, bad things are happening to you. I'm seething, I'm coping, I'm pinging you for 3. I actually agree with that.
It's just kind of sad in like a 1v1 situation where you go like Rakthar and then you have to crash out at me and then I blow you up with your own board. Maybe that is just kind of funny though.
That's what should happen. 6 red pips, that's what should happen.
Yeah, I think it is a little awkward that it does half damage rounded up. Like I get why it does that. Maybe it should just be like a ping for each source.
Maybe.
Like Rakthar does 1 damage to any target.
Torgor, it's not commander damage. All right. Let's move on to Secret Bean Man's cards. Pizza, Aspiring Artist. Colorless 2-mana 1/2. Whenever you cast a spell, non-land permanents you control are each of that spell's colors until your next turn. I don't know why that's bad, but I'm Vine Booming you in advance. Oh, taps to add Wooburg. Activate only if you control a permanent of each color.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
I kind of love this. Painter Servant is is a lot. But it's not Painter Servant because it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
change the color of spells and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how you would break this, and I'm willing to let it exist until I see how it's broken. Seems
I
cute
think this
enough.
I think this card is cute and I like it.
Yeah. Adorable. It's neat. I don't know what crimes exist within those overalls, but I will let you cook.
It's not a Painter Servant. Red Cow was taken. It's
Yeah, because Painter Servant is affecting things not on Battlefield.
yeah, and it does devotion shenanigans. This doesn't do devotion. It doesn't change mana costs at all. It just changes colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this
All
card's
right.
cute. I think I can't think of anything that breaks it. And if I can't think of anything that breaks it, then it's fine. You can go infinite with Umbral Mantle. That's the only thing. So maybe you add the Gigantha's rules text to it, but then you need one permanent of each color and Umbral Mantle. So I don't know.
Okay. Next we have Chicory Perfectionist Painter. It's everything but green for a 4/3. Whenever a non-land permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere, draw a card and lose 1 life for each of that card's colors.
Non-land permanent card put in your graveyard. So if you mill
Self-mill just becomes like the most fucked card draw ever. Not even
Frantic
self-mill.
draw 7 trillion.
Frantic Search, Otherworldly Gaze. I think this one gets killed with hammers because that's just like too many cards.
This needs to be either 8 mana, like 4, and then these,
Mm-hmm.
or it needs to be once per turn during your turn, or like tap,
Yeah.
exile a card from your hand, you lose life equal to the number of colors in that card, and then you draw that many cards.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do this. I feel.
Everyone's going, it's not a May, you're gonna kill yourself. Just tell me you've never played with a combo in your life. Just tell me you've never, like, this really just says, like, I check if my deck sucks or not. If you build this bracket 2, sure, maybe you kill yourself with the draw and damage. Anything above bracket 2, like even bracket 3 combo decks, even like bracket 3 synergy decks is genuinely like you just win. You just win.
Yeah, you can't. This card's way too strong.
Yeah. All right.
Make it into a super looter or something. I don't know. Discard 2 cards and then you draw cards equal to the whatever.
Then there's the Brush, a 4-mana legendary artifact. Each non-land permanent you control is all colors. Whenever you cast a spell, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, the Brush becomes a copy of up to 1 target permanent card in your graveyard until end of turn. I don't like it.
I think I don't know. It's Shifting Woodland.
Well, we've stapled Shifting Woodland and like Leyline of the Guild Pact together.
No, okay. It is Leyland in the Guild Pact in the form that everything's all colors, but it doesn't make all your lands all types.
Okay, true.
Yeah, I think it's fine, and I kind of like that the Brush. I feel like it's a weird flavor that the Brush turns into the object. Like the Brush makes something else into the object, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shifting Woodland costs 4 mana. Yes.
I think this is just begging to cause, like, in the context of Pizza, who's probably the commander for this deck, this is just begging to give away way too much value. Not as much as Chicory's giving, but it's like, haha, I have Pizza, I have Bloom Tender, I have that other mana dork that taps based on number of color, like all the stuff that cares about colors. It's just so...
Yeah, it is also odd that the first line of text stops existing when you hit threshold and you cast a spell. And you copy something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this.
I can see what we're going for. I think we do not yet respect how the resource game in Magic develops enough. And then, all right, we're going to move on to Quadratic Time. Motive Matthew has asked us to delay because they have to step away from the computer.
Okay.
And then I will let you go ahead.
Inciting Bones.
Yes, Inciting Bones.
1 black red for an enchantment. Whenever this enchantment enters, put a -1/-1 counter on a creature. Creatures with -1/-1 counters on them are goaded. I would just print this now. This is hilarious.
Yeah, this is really funny.
Make Scorpion God good.
Your creatures are weak and also they must fight. They're weak and
this reminds me a lot of Kolrath Knight.
yeah. Oh god, I like this. This passes.
Yes, great. Beautiful design, perfect.
Here. We will move this into the Hall of Fame. A third card has hit the Hall of Fame, along with the shonen anime cards that I love.
All right, yeah, big thing from A Little Lonely here. What would happen to -1/-1 counters? Who are they goaded from? Yeah, so this should probably say at the beginning of your upkeep, goad each creature with a -1/-1 counter on it. So that way it's you control that ability, and they're goaded from you, or something along those lines. Like there should be an ability that just like goads everything repeatedly, so that way it's clear that you're the one goading.
All right, and then we have the next Ko-Fi purchase, which is Serial Designation 0. Elk, I'll let you keep taking it away with these.
Okay. District Time Collector Rodian. 1 white-blue for a 2/2 first striker. Just doing her job. When this creature enters, you may search your library for an equipment, reveal it, and add it, put it in your hand. It costs 1 less to cast this turn. I mean, it's...
Please, if you cast it. Please, if you cast it. I'm begging you, hands and knees.
Yeah, I would... Yeah, if you cast it, it's probably worthwhile on this card.
Yeah.
That being said, do put this next to Cloud mentally and just like, what are we doing?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I hate Voltron players and I want them to suffer. Cloud doesn't say if you cast it. Yeah, you don't have to have if you cast it. Fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if this does enough, but it's certainly doing stuff. I think look at Ellen, Fey-Blooded, look at Cloud. It's like, are we doing enough with just a tutor?
I think we are. I think tutor access to blue fucking matters in terms of not getting your Voltron deck blown the fuck out. But that's specifically with this in the command zone rather than just like a thing in your 99. Because if you're doing mono white Cloud as commander, it's like hee hoo hoo, you got the Buster Sword. I shot him 18 times. And so if we're talking does enough in the command zone, innate first strike is doing stuff. Having blue is doing stuff. Also, Hi Gamer and Nikki Soul, thank you both for the Prime subs. Welcome to the dog home, my friend.
T Corp badge, 2 and a white for an artifact equipment. A creature gets +1/+2. Sacrifice this equipment.
Sacrifice this.
Sacrifice this. I hope we evolve to this wording because that would be hilarious.
Sack these nuts.
Sack this. Equip creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Equip 1. This is very weak.
Yeah.
Because put this next to Mithril Coat. Or what's the fucking Cloak of Stars that lets you phase out a creature that it's equipped to for 2 mana instead of sacrificing it.
I think the flavor implications of this are really funny, which is like I have my police officer badge, and if I quit my job, I live. Which is like, it's like the cop pulling. There's a scene from the movie The Town where a cop pulls up and sees like a bunch of people in nun outfits with AR-15s, and he just fucking drives by, and that's what I'm getting from this.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, this is just like the first one. I already had this thing where it's like it's a little too weak. This one's also a little too weak. I'm trying to think about how you would want to change this, and I don't know. There's a lot of designs out there that are protection equipment that you could look at.
Yeah, I think it depends on because we have no rarities on this, and so if we were looking at this from the perspective of draft, and this was like a common, we would be like, oh yeah, whatever. Like it depends on how good you want it to be.
Yeah.
All right, Hong Lumi, Elk.
Time Detective Honglu. So it has the word time in the name, which has me intensely worried that this is just going to be the broken one. 2 blue, green. Legendary creature, detective mercenary employee, 4/5. Time killing time. When a creature dies, exile it with 3 time counters. This creature gets +1/+1 for each card in exile with a time counter on it. Whenever a defending creature you control dies, investigate. Okay, so I imagine that means blocking.
Yeah, blocking creature.
And is this meant to be symmetrical? Like whenever any creature dies, it comes back in 3 turns?
No. It says when all time counters are removed, put it in the graveyard. This is actually like super fair. Crazy fair, even.
Put it in the graveyard. Well, it's like when I think of time counters, this is what.
Yeah. Time counters are typically for suspend. Which I think if we put suspend on it, this would be fucked up crazy style. I think the way it is, this is actually remarkably weak.
Oh yeah, incredibly weak. This is like the first 2. It's like so far we're 3 for 3. We're like, this card is kind of just doing too little.
Mm-hmm. Like I would take this in draft though, because it's a 5 mana 4/5. But that's about
and when
it.
I block and we trade, like it's like you can't attack me. I'm gonna investigate.
Mm-hmm. But it's good that we have, like, I would rather it be on the safe side than on the strong side, but you can definitely make this a little bit better.
Yeah, for sure. Time Ripper, the Time Saint. Jeez. 5 white black for a 4/3 first strike, death touch, hexproof, vigilant, human cyborg mutant. Time killing time. When a creature dies, okay, exile it with 3. This is a repeated ability. Then put it in the graveyard. I fail to see what we're doing here that's worth 7 mana. Like why is time killing time this good?
This is just a guy who hits relatively hard, but like 7 mana in Orzhov is like, you should kill a man. You should just straight up kill a guy. Yeah, I think all of these are too weak, which means presumably there's some other custom card you got in the back that is just gonna blow time killing time totally out of the water.
Yeah. Okay. Autis, Collector of Stolen Time. 3, a lot of 4-color legends today. 3 green, white, blue, red. So non-black. This is what I'm talking about. Gosh darn non-black 4-color legends. Haste, double strike, vigilance. Okay, we're that's something. Sped up. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability for the first time each turn, counter that spell or ability. That's fair. It's basically ward. It comes with great class spinner text, and that's time killing time. So I'm just failing to see how time killing time is remotely interesting in any way to build a set around.
Yeah, I unfortunately agree. I think there could be potential here. I do not think we have realized that potential. I think it's just like stuff happening for the sake of stuff happening. And we don't have if the only way we're using it is this makes stuff bigger. It's just hitting me kind of flat.
It's such a roundabout way too. It's just like yeah.
Yeah, so I think I also think I would like to caution you against making cards as expensive as Time Ripper or Otis. When you are making legendary creatures, if you want them to be able to be commanders, stop making them over 5 mana. When you make them over 5 mana, they have to do so much shit that they become nearly impossible to balance. We've seen this with, like, look at Tivit. Tivit 6 mana. It had to do so much that they were like, well, I guess this just wins if you play it. And that's typically how the like really, really expensive commanders go, because you have to spend your whole commander game ramping, and if you get counterspelled once, you get blown out. And so I have to assemble 7 mana means like most of your game has to be happening without Otis. And we're kind of on the right track of Otis being really good at hitting you, so it is a Voltron out or a Voltron finisher. but I'm just not convinced by time killing time in general.
Yeah. Any new designer, by the way, there's a lot of really good resources out there. I really highly recommend watching a lot of these game conference talks when you're designing cards and stuff. And if you really like have an interest in game design and making board games and stuff, Mark Rosewater has like his podcast Drive to Work. That's an incredible resource to listen to. There's a lot of really good places to get a lot of inspiration for game design and game mechanics out there, and it's all free, which is incredible.
Oh, I love free stuff. Oh, I love free stuff. But right now, the free stuff we're looking at is Skolo, Ambitious Anomaly. 1 mana Jund, 1/1. Okay, but Death Touch indestructible. When Skolo deals damage to a creature or is dealt damage by a creature, place a +1/+1 counter on Skolo. Then if that creature has flying and Skolo does not have a flying counter on it, place a flying counter on it. So it steals keywords when it kills stuff. So you do Skolo, you do bite spells, and you just take everybody's shit.
Yeah, I think the only thing I would change about this card is whenever a creature dealt damage by Skolo dies this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Skolo. That's what I would change.
Yeah, I do not think you should be able to bite spell Zatalpa and then get Zatalpa keywords without killing Zatalpa. I think you should have to kill the thing.
Yeah, exactly. I like it. Also, just like clears up the wording a lot more. Sorry, the plague is getting me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this card's great. Love it.
Yeah,
I love my good old. Yeah, I love keyword stealers. This is awesome.
Mm-hmm. All right, next is Kaiju Knight.
Oh, 40k, let's go. Fulgrim! Sorry.
You're excited. Elk, tell me about Fulgrim. Elk, tell me about Fulgrim.
I love Fulgrim. Fulgrim's my favorite of the sons. Anyway, Fulgrim the Phoenician. I pronounced that wrong. It's okay. 1 black-red. First strike, lifelink. Fulgrim can't be blocked by more than one creature. Makes sense. Ascension. At the beginning of your end step, if you and an opponent have both lost 6 or more life this turn, exile Fulgrim, then return him to the battlefield transformed. Okay, he gets corrupted by Slanesh after you explode people. That makes a lot of sense. And I like how simple this card is.
Mm-hmm.
I would maybe put, instead of lifelink on Fulgrim, maybe you put like, what's his name? A Cecil text on him. When he does damage, you also take that much damage.
Instead of lifelink, life unlink. Yeah, dope.
Yeah, because it flips the ascension part, right?
Oh yeah. I think that's a good idea. Okay, yeah, I'm with that.
Okay, Fulgrim, enthralled by Slanesh. Double strike, flying, ward, pay 6 life. Each non-land card in your hand has Spectacle, and the Spectacle cost is equal to the mana cost reduced by the amount of life you have lost this turn.
Okay, so
yes.
This
is awesome.
We're giving Rowan text, but I have to hit you rather than just tap. I fuck with that.
Yeah, so you have to hit them, and you also have to lose life during your turn.
This is ballers. Yeah, that's nuts. Player, please go look at Rowan, who is much more nuts.
Yeah, you need to... I think this is honestly too weak, but I like the Spectacle cost. I would maybe, in all honesty, I would maybe just like, the Spectacle cost, is it reduced by 2? Like, let's not, because here's what's going to happen when you build Fulgrim. I'm going to put Wall of Blood in my deck.
Yeah.
I'm going to put all the same fucking stupid cards in my deck that are just kind of boring and I don't want to run, versus I just get a flat 2 discount rate on my spells. This also reminds me a lot of Rakdos. But I have to jump through a hoop before I get shit Rakdos. Yeah. Rakdos Lord of Riots, but made generic. You get to reduce non-creatures though, which is something that Rakdos doesn't get to play around with.
Yeah.
I think there is a lot here, and I like it a lot.
This is a banger. I like this.
There's just a couple tweaks here and there that I think would make this a better play experience, but the flavor is captured perfectly. You've captured Fulgrim amazingly. Great job. Yeah,
captured amazingly with a playable game piece.
Yes.
All right, I think this card needs blue in the identity somewhere. Fulgrim and his Legion were all about dedicating themselves to perfection. I think white's about that too.
Yeah, white would maybe work as well. I think it's... But black has ambition in its
Oh yeah, black has,
wheelhouse.
and they get corrupted by Slanesh. No, this is black as shit. Yeah.
I think black being about ambition can enhance that, although blue does have a bit of perfectionism to them. I think this works as Rakdos. It's okay.
All right, then we have Macavity, the Hidden Paw, which is based off of this person's favorite poem from T.S. Eliot's Old Possum's Book of Practical Cats. All right, 4 mana, 1 an Esper, 3/3 with Skulk. When Macavity, the Hidden Paw attacks, if it isn't blocked, gain control of target artifact with CMC equal to or less than its power. For 1 mana, Macavity, the Hidden Paw gains flying. And for Esper, Macavity, the Hidden Paw phrases out, which I'm presuming is phases out, until end of turn.
Well, it's about a poem. Obviously, it phrases out means you can take one of the lines.
What if I got you, dog?
I don't like the gains flying and Skulk. That feels a little conflicting.
Yeah.
Oh, but in the poem, it does not matter. It's a bit conflicting that it has Skulk and gains flying.
I think we keep one of these evasive keywords. I do like phasing out to protect him. And then, because we're getting more questions, if you want to submit a custom, it's going to be channel point redeems that are not open at the moment because we're sold out, but we will open them back up as we get to the bottom of the current list. We are now going... All right, we're now going to 5 of Elikman's cards that are not from the Age of Sigmar set. These are standalone mechanical cards.
Okay.
Elk, do you want to begin with Kleskin?
Elikman, of course, our resident non-40k Warhammer enjoyer.
Resident
rarity.
Sigmar enjoyer.
It's crazy.
Oh god, they're a Sigmar male, presuming that those are your pronouns, Elikman. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Kleskin, Patient Stalker, Sultai, Skulk. A lot of Skulk today. You may look an additional 2 cards each time you surveil. I like that line of text a lot. That's on a 1 enchantment now, and I wish it was seen more. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, choose a card type. Then reveal the bottom 4 cards of your library.
Top 4. All right, bottom.
Top 4.
Freudian slip.
Then reveal the top 4 cards of your library. If 2 or more of them or the chosen type were revealed this way, you may put 1 permanent card from among them onto the battlefield tapped and all others into your hand. Put the rest in your graveyard. So you attack someone, you deal combat damage to them after surveilling, ideally. And then you go, I had 2 enchantments on top. Here's my omniscience.
Yeah, that's stinky. Well, hold on. Do you think that's stinky, Elk?
I think it's a little stinky because it's just like you're also in blue, so you just get to brainstorm. And that puts perfectly 2 cards that share a type on top of your library. And you also get Brain Surge. I think we are cooking with the surveil. I would maybe just reveal the top card. You lose life equal to its mana value if it's a creature, and then you get to put it into play.
Yeah, because I think the other thing is like this came up in a deck I was looking at yesterday. We're well past the point in Magic's history where you are taking big hits for making your deck all of 1 permanent type. You're obviously not making it to like CEDH with here's my only enchantments deck or whatever, but we've now printed so much good stuff with so many different super types that you can't just go like, I pick artifact, my deck is all artifacts, here is Blightsteel Colossus. Or you could do creatures. My deck is all creatures. Here's Villas, Broker of Blood, or something. Like it's too easy to make sure this hits.
Yeah, the simple thing I want to get through here is there is something here though at the bottom of all this criticism. So this can be salvaged. I like this design of like I hit you after surveilling, and there's some top deck bullfuckery happening. So I'm into that. But not just in its current state.
Yes, I am also with this. I just think like, as Elk suggested, losing life for the thing you put into play could make sense. It just shouldn't be freebie, no downside.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me about Kronval.
Kronval, Guardian of Tolgalath. 7 Esper, so it's going to cost reduce in some way. Hexproof, Reach, Trample, Affinity for Walls and Golems.
That's funny. I like that a lot. Whenever a wall you control dies, create an XX white artifact creature token without a creature type, where X is that creature's toughness. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of walls you control. 612. Huh. So, on one hand, there's a lot of conflicting things here. Because Hexproof, Reach, Trample. Reach makes me want to sit back. Trample makes me want to crash out. Walls dying makes me want to kill my walls and have giant tokens that crash out. But then the last ability makes me want to sit on my ass with all my walls.
I think what Alex Man's trying to do is make walls and golems just good no matter what happens. Because a lot of wall commanders are like, oh, now your walls can attack. And then there's some that are like, now they can sit back. And Alec Man's going like, I would just like my walls to be able to do whatever I want. And I would like that to be good. I would like my golems to be good. Thank you. Good day. Good day.
It feels like I'm being pulled apart. Like I want to crash out with one half of this card and the other half of the card's telling me to like be the most controlling, like Ariat of the Charmed Apple. I am nothing ever happens. Like on the other end of this. So yeah.
I agree with I do like that we're trying to make golems sick. Motive Matthew, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Also Schloring, thank you for the Prime sub. And Omega, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. But I'm with you, Elk. I think this definitely makes golems playable, which is a wonderful, wonderful thing. And we have not picked a direction for this commander other than, holy shit, everything is great now. Which is really what this guy says. Holy shit, I have walls, everything is great now. They died, it's great. I didn't swing them, it's great. And I think we got to confront that.
Yeah.
All right, I have to go run and use the potty. Are you okay with taking on Thor again?
Yeah, if you want me to review this card by myself, I can.
Give your review, and then I'm gonna have my headphones on. I'll come back in with something.
Okay, great. So, Thorgon, Warlord of the Wilds. 2 enchant, legendary creature, Orc Warrior, 5/4, with Menace and Trample. All right, good body. Nothing so far that's like, ooh, you've mixed keywords incorrectly or anything. Apex. Whenever this creature deals combat damage, target opponent may sacrifice a non-token permanent of their choice. If they don't, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. Repeat this process once if you control the creature with the greatest power or tied for the greatest power. Sacrifice a non-token permanent of their choice. If they don't, they lose 2 life and you draw a card. Okay, I do think this is too weak because compare it to Braids, right? 1 black, I sacrifice a thing, and if you guys don't sacrifice a thing that shares a thing for this, you get this for each opponent. Like, this is Braids, but just infinitely worse. So I would maybe make it even a little bit stronger. Worse Braids is still a little scary, I agree, but this is Worse Braids for +2 mana. It has to attack. It has to deal damage. We're compounding a lot of things on top of Braids that doesn't just make this Worse Braids, but makes it really, really bad as a card. Like, this is a little too safe.
I agree totally with whatever Elk said. Wow, my commentary is so cogent and reasonable.
Silence person who said it first. The person who said it louder is speaking.
But yeah, I do genuinely agree. I think this is just like color opened Braids, and we're not getting enough for opening up the colors. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm sucking on a cough drop. Deshand, Hand of Fate. 1 and Bant. Legendary creature, Human Knight, 4/4 with lifelink and vigilance. Once again, the stat line's beautiful. Nothing wrong here so far. Whenever this creature attacks, you may look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the total number of attacking non-token creatures you control with base power equal to its base toughness. So
First
equal
binder.
power and toughness. You may look at the top X where X is the number of attacking non-token creatures you control with base power. Okay. You may reveal that up to 2 permanent cards that do not share a card type from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in any order.
No. Top or bottom.
Oh.
I think my greatest criticism about this is exactly what made Elk miss that piece of text, which is we are woefully overcomplicating every single piece of fiddling that we're doing. Like getting card selection because you control things that have base power equal to base toughness, not ridiculous. The way we are effectuating it, we have just like so many little key jingles going on that I'm not convinced are necessary.
Okay, what if we did whenever this creature attacks, you may look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of attacking creatures you control with equal power and toughness. If you do, you may put 1 on top and the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. If X is 3 or more, put that card in your hand instead.
Beautiful. I like that. I like that quite a lot.
Yeah, so once you get critical mass, you get to do card advantage. Before then, you get to do card selection.
Yes, I like that. And then I think that cuts like a quarter of the words or a third of the words.
Yeah, you can say non-token on that just as easily, Alec, man. It's okay.
Yeah, non-token is the least fiddly part of this. Like the fiddly parts are where we're caring about base power, we're caring about permanent cards that don't share a card type, we're caring about top or bottom.
Yeah,
all that stuff. But I think the idea is sound. So let's go to Vistral.
Aha. Okay. Vistral, Usurper of Whispers. Grixis for a 1/3 with hexproof. Great. You have protection from copied spells is awesome. Whenever you cast your first instant or sorcery spell each turn, you may pay 2. If you do, it gains your choice of Cipher or Demonstrate. Oh, okay. I see. I don't think that works necessarily, but I get what you're going for, so it doesn't matter. So you go like, I cast a spell, I demonstrate it, here you go, and then I have protection from it. It maybe should say you and permanents you control have protection from copied spells, and then you can go 2 to demonstrate. But this gets really dangerous with pacts, where you go like, I have Pact of the Titan, I go, pact your thing, pay 2, you now have a Pact of the Titan you have to pay for. Giving anything a demonstrate is very dangerous, because demonstrate isn't a may. You force them to copy it.
Yeah. Oh. It is very cute though. It's very so Z the Wise demonstrate is you pick an opponent, they copy the spell, or you may pick an opponent. If you do, they have to copy the spell, and then you get an extra copy. So if I go like, let's pretend I demonstrated lightning bolt. I lightning bolt, I point at Elk. Elk gets a lightning bolt, I get a second lightning bolt. Cipher is you put the card under a creature, and then whenever that creature hits a player, you get a free copy of the thing.
Yeah, Cipher also gets really stupid, of course, with extra combats, extra turns, where you just go, I have my Ornithopter in play, or not Ornithopter, that's 0 power, but you know what I mean. Like, you have a flyer. My fairy token now it has the power of infinite time manipulation, and then you just go infinite with it, which is just, it's incredibly powerful.
I do worry that Cipher demonstrate in Colors of Unblockability. It's like that one Naya card that I was mildly concerned about extra combats. This just devolves into, hey, extra turn spell on an unblockable creature, get fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's cool. I think maybe it's like a purity test because you would just have to chair everybody who uses this for extra turns. But I like the idea. I like the vision of this quite a lot.
Yeah.
All right, Felian, thank you for the Prime for the 5th month. Welcome back to the dog home. Let's keep it moving to No Legs' second card, and then we will go back for Motive Matthews cards.
Over the Garden Wall redeem.
Of the unknown from Over the Garden Wall. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, place an Edelwood counter on up to 1 target tapped creature that player controls. At the beginning of your upkeep, gain control of up to 1 creature an opponent controls with an Edelwood counter. It becomes a forest land and loses all other card types.
Hang on. I'm okay. I was holding that one in.
Okay, I'm glad you're okay.
This makes sense for what the Beast does in Over the Garden Wall, and I'm going to give everyone the chance to mute if you haven't watched it already. Because it's my favorite Cartoon Network animated series ever. It takes 2 hours to watch. You should go do that. So the Beast turns lost souls into trees and then grinds them up into oil to burn in his lantern, which has his soul in it. And by taking control of your creature after turning it into a forest, it doesn't give that like soul devouring to me. Wait, we literally have oil counter synergies. You're kind of right, Spellbreaker Unbound. Hang on.
I do kind of get I can see an angle for the soul devouring, which is that we're not taking away abilities. So I still get to use all of the like value generation of your creature when it's a tree.
Yeah, I make your Shieldred into a tree. I take control of Shieldred during my upkeep.
Now it's Tree Eldred.
Yeah. The only thing is that this is a little awkward because you can't go tap your shit on my turn unless I put a stun counter on it. And then, because you untap before the end step of your turn. So you have to do instant speed tapping or tap and stun.
Which I think is correct because this is like brutally strong. It
is.
Because notably, there is no clause for giving control back. Like, I have your shit forever.
Yeah, you get it forever.
So I do think you should have a pretty meaningful hoop to jump through on a 3-mana thing that's not dying to a lot of red removal.
Yeah.
I do think we should have this hoop.
It's pretty clunky as it is. I like that it's like, an exhausted creature, right? Something that's like really getting tired, one of these lost souls. You get the Edelwood counter on it. I just don't like the gaining control of it. I like that it turns into a forest. That's kind of cute. But like for real, I don't like the time the counter gets placed on the thing. I don't like the ability of gaining control of it because it kind of just gets lost in the sauce, the flavor of it. So I don't know. I think this is a little bit of a drawing board thing, but I do like the idea of turning your shit into forests and then pulling it.
We have a super chat from Elliot on YouTube. Thank you for the $5, Elliot. Hey, Mauled, what do you personally feel Abzan needs to change up what mechanics it can work with? I don't think it has to change up what it can work with. I think the thing that makes Abzan boring is that the moment you introduce 1/1 counters as a mechanic that your like color combination is dealing with, hey, 30 cards in your deck fucking disappeared because now you're playing all the good +1/+1 counter slot cards. And I think we've experienced a similar amount of what I'm going to call deck creep, where it's not that it's too powerful, but that there are too many staples for the mechanic with aristocrat shit. And so because Abzan contains both Golgari aristocrats and Selesnya counters and tokens, no other mechanics have any room to breathe because those three things are so much more powerful and are so straightforward.
Oh yeah, don't forget too, Abzan is literally just the counter colors in Tarkir as well. So you just get like extra counter slop on top. It's just
Also, Skullhead Soldiers, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. Let's scroll back up to Matthew's cards.
Yeah, they had to take a break, right?
They came back. All
right, great. Sorry, can you just give me the timestamp of them?
Yes, it is 1:11 p.m. in your time zone.
Okay, great. I found them. Weapons from Final Fantasy VII. Okay. Emerald weapon. 5 green, green, green for an 8/8. Reach, ward 3. All right, we're doing this works. When Emerald weapon enters or attacks, it deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. So it bites something when it attacks. This is fine. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to Emerald weapon. This works.
It's a 1-for-1 almost with the Emerald weapon we have already, but instead of a cost reducer, we get the bite spell, which I like. I like. Yeah, hey, I have a big green shithead. He's gonna get you.
It's diamond weapon that we have right now, isn't it?
Oh, we have diamond weapon. Okay, yeah. But it is diamond weapon with bite instead of cost reduction.
Yeah, put this next to the Trask. It's pretty 1-to-1. It just doesn't have haste and whatever, and it doesn't have the if you cast it clause. I like it.
Yeah.
It reminds me a lot of Cityscape Leveler.
Yeah.
Ultima weapon. 4 white for a flying 7/7. Ultima. When it enters, if you cast it from your hand, destroy all other artifacts and creatures. Immune, prevent all damage that would be dealt to it. Yeah, it's a board clear. If you cast it, so you can't be a war criminal like me.
No Philia antics here.
I think this is fair. This is fine.
Yeah,
Very
I
good.
like this. I like this.
I do like that it's an artifact. So in the correct deck, you can kind of go like buy back my Ultima weapon from the graveyard after milling it or whatever. Like the fact that this is a creature type or this is a card type that isn't just sorcery gives it a lot of interesting play while also being a board wipe.
Yeah.
You can airbend it. That is correct.
Hush up. Hush up. Hush up.
Ruby weapon. 3 red for a 6/6 with menace. We're still doing great. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, its owner shuffles it into their library. We've hit the first question mark because this doesn't feel like a lot of value besides Grave Hate, which should not probably be on a 6-drop, although it does feel like red Grave Hate, which I'll give you credit for. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to Ruby weapon. Yeah, this card just doesn't do enough.
Yeah, this is like
the red curse strikes again.
It's 6 mana comedic relief. Like it's 6 mana. I get to remind you about a trigger every time something dies. But the other 2 things are like actively very good, and then red is just kind of sidewindering.
6 mana. Wait, 6 mana. Force your opponent to shuffle whenever their creatures die.
Okay, never mind. We're back.
Oh man,
6 mana. Maybe just 6 mana. I make the aristocrat player shuffle so much they concede. That's good. That's good.
My only thing, maybe it should just like ping them for 2. Have it like have a little massacre worm text where it just like it does 2 damage to them and they shuffle it into the library, or they put it on the bottom of their library. Would also feel just as red without as much shuffling.
No, it should force shuffling. Fuck you. I am fully committed to this now. Thank you, Victor Fernandez, for this art. I am fully committed to, if you have a graveyard deck or an aristocrats deck, you have to spend 30 minutes shuffling. You're a token player. I board wipe you. Shuffle 27 times, shithead. Yes. I'm back on this.
All right, great. I like all those designs though. Besides the red one, which feels a little too weak. But of course, besides it's very strong against people with carpal tunnel or tendonitis.
All right, then we got a quick one from Sudsy Boy down at 1:24 p.m. This is 0-point convergence. An X and a black sorcery. All creatures get -X/-0 until end of turn. Then exile each creature that has power 0 or less.
Okay, mass to pressurize.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just fine.
I like that it's very cheap to blow out the walls player. I hate defenders.
1 black. This would see sideboard play in just about every format. This is 2 mana. The Guide Pride decks in Modern explode, which is probably just fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, no. Get rid of Guide of Souls and her Labubu. It's just
Gavin Verhey, come watch this stream. Mark Rosewater, rob this man. We will not say anything. We need this.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like, oh, I'm a big power black deck, and then you just go my smaller creatures than all of mine, swing in, kill you. It's like, hell yeah, this kind of feels good. And it's on theme too. This is exactly what the 0-point convergence would probably look like on a card if we ever got that in the future.
All right, then we have Chihiro, wielder of N10. 1 mana, then red, and then God, hybrid mana. 3/3 with vigilance. For 2 black and tap, you can shoot a creature based on power. For 2 red and tap, you can grave hate, copy the thing you grave hated, and cast the copy. It gets cost reduced based on Chihiro's power. You do have to tack on, I think, like cast without or spend mana as though it was mana of any color, because otherwise just this just says like, hey, is that instant or sorcery blue or green? Tough shit. And then for 2 mana, for 2 mana we get a 1/1 counter on this guy.
Okay. So we get a bite, value generation, and growing all in one card. I mean, it's not my favorite design. I don't think this is egregious as is, though.
I don't think it's egregious. What is mostly getting me is I feel like everything interesting you could do with this card gets overwhelmed by this person holds up mana and then just grows their Vigilant Commander. And then as soon as
Robin, good.
And then as soon as it can be lethal, then the trample and first strike matter. But this is just like, I hold up 2 black to point a gun at anybody that swings at me. And then on the end step of the turn before mine, I Nishiki like 3 times, right? Because I've just held up removal the whole time. If we put these on activate only on your turn, I would like them more.
Yeah, there's a couple comments in chat that I really want to point at. Take off vigilance, it doesn't need it. I think the vigilance on this card is the best design decision on it, because you are forced to like not like you don't have a reason to not close out the game. Like you are still moving the game forward instead of just dirtling with the other 2 abilities, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, what's wrong with hybrid mana? And the answer is that not a lot of people realize the design intent of hybrid mana. And of course, there's outliers in actual Magic the Gathering about this. But a hybrid mana implies that the card would be able to do either of those color mana things, and they're both in those colors. So something like a white-green card with a white-green hybrid could be a fog or a disenchant, but it shouldn't give every creature trample, right? Because white doesn't get trample. But white and green together both get fogs and disenchants, right? Like that's the thing. So people tend to just use hybrid mana willy-nilly when there is actually some design ethos to it. Anyway, I think the card's just fine. It's okay.
Yeah, not woefully disagreeable, but again, I think putting sorcery speed to force you to make some decisions would be much more interesting than what we have right now. Is mostly I play Mardu Control, and my inevitable out is I have a mana sink to kill you with commander damage.
Yeah, I think that's exactly how this would play out.
All right, and then we have Madra has some custom slots this stream, so we're looking at the Demons deck, which is the opposite of the Cleric deck. Do you want to?
It's gonna be well designed.
That's one way. That's one way to. You can hope for that. You can hope for that. Do you want to begin narrating, or do you want me to narrate these first ones?
I'll narrate it.
All right.
Rufus, the Quiet Reaper. Okay, I can't take a dude named Rufus seriously.
I can't look at a motherfucker named Rufus.
Oh my god. 1 and Jund. 4/3 partner with the next one, which I imagine we'll be looking at. Flying, Death Touch, and Lunacy. This deals damage to players in the form of milling. Okay, that's kind of cute. I like keywording Saradek or whatever his name is. Zadok, rather, excuse me. Whenever Rufus deals combat damage to a player, you may put that many -1/-1 counters on target creature. That's very strong, especially with flying. If that creature dies this turn, draw a card. Okay. That's also very strong. I have 2-for-1 Dio at this point. Demons and spirits you control that are artifacts or enchantments have impending 3. Their impending cost is equal to their mana cost reduced by 3. The same is true for demons and spirits. Okay, we're doing too much.
Well, I mean, we're doing too much just off word count alone. Like, this is much like the Cleric's Madra. You have to pull it up. Pull it up.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I will.
What's
be
his
pulling it
fucking
up.
name? What's his fucking name?
It's the fucking it's Avatar. Scryfall. Here we go. I was talking about this pre-stream with Mauled. Not EOE. We got Avatar spoilers, and there's a named legendary creature who plays a very important role in the show. He's one of the main fire commander. Yeah, Zhao, Dong Zhao. He just has menace. He's a 5/5 with menace for 5. This is a fucking like major character in the show. And at least for the first act, Commander Zhao is a very important threat. And they just gave the dude menace. He just has menace.
I can't fucking find him. But yeah, this has to be like inserted into your brainstem, Madra.
Yeah, Zhao the Seething Flame. Yeah, so yeah, Admiral Zhao is well, he is a menace. It is true.
And so this is, I think this is like a full ability too many. And then the Anansi is like exact same fucking number of words.
Yeah.
Go to the spider.
Yeah, this does it does too much. It just does too much. And it has partner too. So consider, Madra, that this is 2 cards in 1 already. And then you're adding on another card that is also probably 2 cards in 1. So this is literally like a 5/6 for 1 in 1 card already, which is just like, come on.
Yeah. And then and the back creature is buffing Rufus. And it's giving Rufus protection. And then
why does the flying death touch commander need protection? What's happening?
Magic's just living in like 2045 commander design. So we're we're doing this. There's this whole like demons and spirits are impendable thing, which that's okay. And then it is on top of an already good and effective beatdown commander that is protecting itself with its partner. Like, it's just pick one. Pick one and we're fine. All right, tell me about... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Linicio
Lunatio.
Okay. 2 and a Junt. I like the art for this one. 2 and a Junt, 4/4. Death Touch, Menace, Persist. Very strong suite there. Whenever you cast a battle spell, enter a spell with mana value 5 or more, destroy target non-land permanent, then put a death counter on Linicio. Okay, so we're like up the beanstalking in Junt.
Fuck.
Whenever Linicio deals combat damage to an opponent, battle or planeswalker, if Linicio has 13 or more death counters on them, you win the game. Okay, that is like actually kind of forgivable because it is a little hard.
I think the death counters part is forgivable. This up the beanstalk, I shoot you bullshit. Yeah.
So luckily you're not in the colors that abuse up the beanstalk the best. Green is up there though as 1. And red is actually very decent at as well because you do get Fury. But at least you're not in blue. At least you're like not like.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I play Overlord of the Baelmerc. By the way, your commander's dead.
Yeah, Overlord of the Baelmerc is huge. You're right.
I think if we wanted to do this, this would benefit greatly from robbing what they learned from in Final Fantasy, which was if you spent that much mana on it. Then,
I do like that, yeah.
Then sure, yeah. If we're going like, I'm doing big stuff only, then sure. But if we're just like, hey, by the way, impending, which the whole fucking deck is doing for very
Without
little
appending.
because
Oh
of
my God,
because of the
you're right.
PhD defense in the command zone. Like when you combine it with this, it's an immediate no from me.
Yeah, you can't do this.
And then on good fight keywords, like it also just beats the shit out of you.
And it also persists if it dies in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, Lincio's Grimoire. This is Jund legendary artifact. As long as it's equipped to a spirit, warlock, or demon, whenever you remove a time counter on a permanent you control or a card you own in exile, put a -1/-1 counter on target creature. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if its toughness was less than 1, draw a card. No. I mean, yes, Standala. If we inserted this card into Magic, like today Magic, fine. If we insert this card into the impending zone that is in the rest of this deck, I'm screaming forever.
Yeah, I mean, okay, Jund for this, I would pay Jund for this equipment if it only had the second line of text.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because if you cast Toxic Deluge,
Whoa.
you will draw a card for each creature your opponent controls that dies. But you can do this with Massacre Girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah.
I think this is just an instance of like what I said. This card is fine if we insert it directly into Magic. This card is already not fine in the context of the 4 other cards we have seen for this deck.
Yeah, I also just don't like cards that are very parasitic. And that's really what you're getting with the first ability. Is like, this works with this precon and nothing else forever.
Yeah. All right. Tell me about Lincio's Kanushi, Elk.
Okay, Lincio's Kanushi. 2 green flash. If a land would enter under an opponent's control from anywhere other than their hand, it instead enters the battlefield under your control. 2/3.
We gotta reopen the schools, man.
So, yeah, this is hilarious. However, issue, you can fail to find. You don't. This isn't like Oppo where you control them.
Mm-hmm.
This is your opponent will always choose to fail to find instead of giving you a land.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be in green. That's very true. This should maybe be a white effect. But yeah, no, it's yeah, you can't. This doesn't work.
Opposition real estate agent. What Cinder called it. God damn it.
Yeah, it yeah, you just fail to find, which is bummer. Also not healthy. That's not true. This is very healthy.
Fuck ramp.
Card that says fuck ramp until you kill this creature is totally fair and fine, which is why low key I think opposition agent should be GC'd, but cough cough. Anyway.
But Bashful Haunter, 1 red, flying 2/2. Each haunted spirit you control has trample. If its mana value is odd, it also has persist. Creatures you control get +1/+1 for each card haunting them.
I'm happy that haunt's coming back, but
yeah, I'm not concerned off rip because even assuming there's like 20 busted haunt cards down the pipe, haunt is a pretty bad mechanic.
Yeah, I think this card is the odd mana value thing is a little weird, but maybe there's more that pays it off. I don't know. This feels hyper specific, but it's not a design that makes me cry. So
well, Elk, don't you see every other spirit in the deck? I made 3, 5, or 7 mana. Haven't you realized, Elk? Speak of the fucking devil, lovely haunter, a 3 mana spirit, a 2/2 with flying and wither, ETB surveil 2. When you do, return any number of arcane cards you surveilled this way from your graveyard to your hand. It like.
Why are we spinning 15 fucking plates?
And I swear to God, because this is in the context of a custom pre-card, like, this is you trying to gaslight everybody. It's fair. Like, oh, it's fair because I'm doing it with arcane cards. I know for a goddamn fact there are going to be 10 custom arcane cards that are like, kill target player, you win the game, but the game has to keep going until everybody claps about how strong your spirits are. Like, this is just, you're trying to sneak, oh, I get back, insert other busted custom card with this text.
Like, I just want to count what our mechanic storm is, by the way.
Oh yeah.
We have lunacy, impending, okay, we're persist.
Lunacy, impending, persist,
haunt,
-1/-1 counters.
-1/-1 counters, arcane. We're at 6.
Yeah, you just delete half of the text from this card at random. And then
Wither.
Yeah,
and then bump that with -1/-1 counters. We're still at 6. We're okay.
All right, and then another 3 mana spirit.
Oh, and retaliate. So now we're at 7.
Each haunted spirit you control has vigilance. If its mana value is odd, also has retaliate. And then creatures you control get +1/+1 for each card haunting them. I am getting supremely worried about how many of these +1/+1 banners we are stacking. Like, if it's just these 3, that is sparse enough that it's not like the cleric deck where it's like, oh, everything is a 15/15. But we are like 5 cards away from this deck just becoming, oh, I have haunted 1 creature, my whole board gets +5/+5.
So there's going to be a card here, I imagine, that's going to be like, when this creature dies, it haunts each creature.
Oh.
Or it gives haunt to like everything.
Hey, Elk, about that whole storm thing, Magister of Nephista is bringing up Rivalry, which is a...
What does that mean?
I don't know, but it's a 6 mana 6/6 with Trample and Rivalry. When this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to any permanent for each permanent card in your graveyard. So this is the graveyard deck the Cleric's deck was made to contest. That is why the Cleric deck is broken. The Cleric deck is broken to beat the broken Graveyard Spirits deck.
Yeah.
Okay. If this creature has a rival, it has lifelink, which I presume is like you name a different creature that you don't control. So as long as it has a rival, it has lifelink. If the rival is human, blue, or black, it gets +2/+2, has menaced haste.
Yeah. You can't just throw rivalry on a card and expect... Is it explained? No. There's no text anywhere that explains what rivalry does. Rivalry looks like soul bond on an enemy creature, of course.
I think rivalry is pretty high on the not the Steve Harvey scale of like if you ask people, like it would not be the hardest one to figure out. But yeah, we do need reminder text.
Yeah, so it's like Xenos from Final Fantasy is what I'm thinking, right? You choose an opponent's creature and then their rivals. Okay, that's a fun mechanic. I kind of like that a little.
Elk, please.
But why is it the 8th one?
Yeah, Elk, please read the next card. Please read the next card.
Blossoming of the Beyond, Deadly Flora, Battle Sigil. Okay, you protect this battle. You can't control more than 1 sigil at a time. When this battle enters, each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a permanent, put a -1/-1 counter on each creature you don't control.
I'm hitting Vine Booms now. Your talking's not going to get picked up in the VOD because I'm just fucking Vine Booming. This
4
is...
mana Plague Wind that you can flicker.
Yep. Madger, okay, you know...
What does it flip into? Does it flip into like you lose the game?
It's not in the group that Madra submitted for consideration here, so we don't get to know. All we know is that the front side unfucking printable. If this flipped into you lose the game, go ahead. If it does not flip into you lose the game. That's so good. All right. We need to do the next manual ad break, and then we will continue with the other. We have 10 more cards from Madra, and then we should be getting very almost to the end of the list, and then we will open up one more round of submissions.
Yeah, I'm good to go for that.
Hell yeah. All right. I'm hitting the 3-minute ad break. Twitch, you're getting banished. Everybody on the vertical streams, we're streaming live on Twitch. That's the best place to watch myself or Elk live. If you have the presence of mind, if you have the energy, please come over to the Twitch stream. Otherwise, thank you for being here, period. Elk, do you want to do what daily game do you want to do while we're in the 3? I'm going to get water, actually.
So, yeah, open up my stream if you want to go get water. I'm gonna drop this in chat for everybody. This is a game that my friend Jared recommended to me. It's a rather new one. It's not pleasant on the eyes or anything. But this is a daily MTG challenge where it's basically like Pokidoku, where you have a restriction and then another restriction, and you have to fill out the grid. This is the daily MTG challenge on duel.neocities.org/MTG/MTG. Working title, I imagine. So like mentioned, choose red CMC5. So this would be like Plarg and Nasari. Right, because an opponent chooses it and it's 5 mana value. Next up, mentions choose black CMC4. Yawgmoth, Thread Physician, because Proliferate has the word choose in its reminder text. White CMC2, for the same reason you can kind of go with any Proliferate white 2-drop card. But I think I'll go with Thraben Charm, the most underplayed charm in Commander. Better than Generous Gift sometimes. Mentions gain or lose. Red CMC5. You got to go with Zealous Conscripts. That's the 5 mana card that gains control of things. Black mana value 4, gain or lose. Well, we already used Yawgmoth. So what if we did gain or lose? What's my favorite one for 4 mana? I guess we can just go with the Darkness Crystal. That card's fun. White CMC2, just do Revitalize. Mentions Graveyard, red CMC5. Now this is interesting. Mentions Graveyard, red CMC5. You are allowed to do multicolor things. So like a red card, like a red-black card that's 5 mana. Anger's not 5 mana, Helios. You are not too late, Rashi. We're going to finish up our current queue, and then we'll get around to it soon. We'll reopen submissions. So mentions Graveyard, red CMC5. I'm going to do Overlord of Vengeance, or it's Demigod of Revenge, sorry. Aha. Black CMC4 mentions Graveyard. Well, we're spoiled for choice. I'll just go for the most boring option with Zombify. And white CMC2 mentions Graveyard. Oh, we already used Thraben Charm. We can do Rest in Peace. There you go. That's but that's the daily MTG challenge. Today's was pretty easy. There's been some in previous days that were actually pretty difficult. Nathiator. Thank you for the Prime sub. Or no, it's a tier 1. Thank you. Let's move on to the Spellify. So this is a creature with no job. It's just a creature type. Flying. Oh, thanks for the 10 gifteds, Nathiator. You're so kind. All right. CY. Okay, so this is it a Sphinx? SPHINX. Flying. This is that one Sphinx. Whenever you cycle, when this creature ATTACK no. So it's not what enters ENTERS.
Oh, no, my headphones. FLYING. Discard this card. Okay. So whenever this creature enters, it does something. Untap
No, so this isn't Vizier of Sands or anything. Sorry, I have to do a quick. My earache's back, Chad. It's awful. Untap 2 target lands. Okay, this is a Cloud of Fairies.
All right, we back at it. What's happening?
Popper All-Star. I did the easy mode Spellify while you're away.
Oh, hell yeah.
Was that the one in the Aether Drift pre-con? Storm V Rider. Cloud of Fairies has been out for maybe 25 years. I don't know how to break it to you. This card has been out forever.
Also, we have a comment from Madra. There are no backsides on sigils. That's actually incorrect. There is a backside, and the backside reads, I lose the fucking game.
That one was way too strong, Madra.
Nay Theater, perhaps. Jummy Bug, thank you for the 6 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. The sub baby is coming. Worst keyword to come out in the last 2 years. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't have a strong feeling about any sort of keyword in the last 2 years.
Endure's fine.
Oh yeah, Endure's totally okay.
I like Descend. Warp is strong, but it's not necessarily bad.
I love Warp. Warp is a cool design. What do you mean?
Yeah, Warp is like a cool thing to work with.
Start Your Engines is up there, but that's like limited. I also kind of like how it played in limited, surprisingly.
Yeah. Start Your Engines, I'll say. Start Your Engines. Okay, and then Big Dog, everybody who's redeeming like the FMKs or Smasher passes, I'm going to refund you at the end of stream. If we divert for those, we're never getting these cards done. We're going back into Spirit Jail now, Elk. I'm dragging you down. Tell me about Luca the Dream Reaper. For anybody who was wondering if these were going to be as horny as the clerics were, here's your answer.
Luca the Dream Reaper, 2 Enjunt, Flying Lifelink Soulbond Lunacy. Okay, great.
One more fucking mechanic.
Whenever you cast an arcane spell, copy it for each player with 13 or more cards in their graveyard, and each creature paired with Luca. Luca can be paired with more than one. You're
killing them, Madra. You're killing them. Like, this is, again, this card, outrageously normal until we see your first fucking arcane spell. If you have to use normal arcane spells, whatever. As soon as we see your custom arcane spells, my head is exploding.
Yeah, once again, we're falling into the trap of this is a soulbond creature that doesn't do the soulbond.
We know what's fucked up here. I'm moving us to Mamiya the Horny Reaper. Tell me about that one.
Okay, great. Yep. 3 black, red, green. Legendary creature, Wolf, Demon, Spirit, Warlock. Trample, Undying, Soulbond. And it's going to be another Soulbond creature that doesn't work how Soulbond's supposed to.
No, this one works.
As long as Mamiya is their pair, both creatures have. Okay, great. Okay. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, choose one. You may return target spirit or arcane card from your graveyard to your hand. That's incredibly powerful. But luckily you're in Jund, so you don't get all the good white spirits that sack themselves. This creature does 1 damage to any target for each permanent card in that player's graveyard. Whoa, that's violent. That's incredibly. So you get 2x the damage in your graveyard.
Yeah, that's fucked. Entario, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. God gave this person the gift of literacy and they have used it to sin. 100%, yes, they have. And also, Alec, they might not get the good white spirits. They get all the good custom Jund spirits.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen. Good job on making a card with soul bond that actually does what soul bond
We
does.
we do have correct soul bonding. I'm happy about correct soul bonding. I think as a general rule, Madra, I will tell you when my feedback is no longer white out half the words at random.
Yeah. All right. The Sakura Zukamori. Black, 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 green, green, green for legendary kindred enchantment plant spirit. Okay. So far, this card's kind of cool and I'm kind of into it. Keep in mind, I have not read 80% of the card. Creatures can't attack you or planeswalkers you control unless their controller exiles 2 cards from their graveyard for each of those creatures. Okay, maybe. You and a permanent you control have permanents you control have ward exile 2 cards from your graveyard. Okay, so this is a theme. At the beginning of each player's end step, if that player's graveyard contains 1 or less cards, they exile a non-land permanent they control, sacrifice it. If the active player only so that doesn't make sense. This just doesn't. It's not parsing for me.
Yeah, it's.
I can see the vision where it's like, oh, you want your opponents to be taxed by cards in their yard. And once they have too few, this starts eating up their creatures on board. And then once no more creatures on board, it's Solthera fucks off.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah,
I think we're doing one too many things there, maybe.
I am okay with the overall theming of the card. This is, again, half the words disappear at random, and we achieve what we want.
Yeah.
And
Knight in La'arm. 2 and a black. Haunt. Okay, first sorcery arcane haunt. Draw a card and lose 1 life for each haunted creature you control. Time travel. Haunted creature has lifelink and lunacy. Okay, I think this card really just iterates everything wrong with this. We have arcane, haunt, time travel, and lunacy all on the same card.
Why is Doctor Who here? Yeah, I mean, and this is the first example, I think, of like we're getting arcane spells that are just going to get out of hand quickly with the confluence of like we have 8 different Rube Goldberg machines all running at the same time. Hit me with this next arcane spell, Elk.
Glimpse of the Sakura Zukamori. 1 black, black, instant arcane, haunt, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Haunted creature has wither and lunacy. This is fine.
What fucks me about lunacy is we're like that is you win the game, but the game doesn't end until everybody claps. Like lunacy is, we have all of these damage buffs, and we're like artificially prolonging the game to feed the Rube Goldberg machines rather than them getting us towards a win con. Like we're turning.
By the way, newer chatters. Lunacy is mill touch. When you hit someone, they mill that many cards.
Well, and it mills instead of dealing damage. Like it deals.
Oh, really? That's awful.
Yes, that's the thing. It deals damage in the form of mill. It is like so you don't. It's not toxic where you take combat damage and you mill. It is Mind Skinner keyword.
I am having a major Magic the Gathering boomer moment right now because everyone's going, oh, it's keyworded Mind Skinner, when everyone knows that Zadok was the first to do it in Ravnica.
Yeah, and so I really do not like this. Oh, I'm gonna buff everything a ton, but I'm also giving everything lunacy because it is victory lapping, being incentivized by the card design. And I think that if you are going to victory lap, that should be something you are doing wrong as a player, not something that the card is trying to get you to do.
Yeah, this card is the first one I would say resembles a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah. All right. Next in the arcane thing, Shinigami's Ballad, a 2 and a red for sorcery arcane, still haunt. Target creature gets +1/+0 and provoke. Target creature gets +1/+0 and lunacy. Target creature gets +1/+0 and trample. Haunted creature gets double strike. And guess what? Fucking lunacy! Which I can only presume is a meta comment on the state of this review at this point.
Thank you, chat, because I've lost count. Provoke is number 12. New keyword.
I mean, just Jeff.
I like this design. I like this design, to be clear.
Fuck you.
I like this design if it is not like half of the keywords are brand new and different and weird. Like if this was like target creature gets +1/+0 first strike, target creature gets +1/+0 trample, then you get to throw one Q1 in there like lunacy, and then remove the last line of text. That's a fun card. Maybe even make it 2 mana. Like I kind of like that you can target the same creature multiple times, or you can target different creatures. Like that's fun, and you get to mix and match the keywords however you want to do it around. Like that's. Yeah, provoke exists, I know, but it's a new mechanic in this precon that shouldn't probably be there, right? I know provoke exists, chat. But yes, it shouldn't be number 12. Like, this is number 12 we have to remember.
End of the day for me, I'm just crashing out about anything with lunacy in it. I really dislike keywording this. I really dislike making things good at fighting only for that fighting to not push the game forward. Zerthro, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. Yeah, if you cleared lunacy off the haunted creature, I would actually be back on this card. I get lunacy until end of turn. Sure, I want to mill you one time. Now my creature gets double strike. That's all actually quite fucking good, and we can talk about cost and everything. But us going like, oh, here's my guy. He's a double striking 18/18, but it doesn't end the game. Because it has lunacy.
Ooh, this next one has cool art.
Okay. Garden Nefista. Green, trample rivalry, but we get reminder text. I like that. As long as this creature has a rival, it gets +1/+1 in vigilance. If the rival is human or has flying, creature gets an additional +1/+1 and has reach.
Whoa, a real card?
This one is awesome. So you can do it. You can make good normal cards with your custom mechanics. This makes me angrier. This makes me angry because this is just like straight up and down like cool. New rivalry mechanic. Rivalry is specific in what it cares about. That seems good for things that are rivals. Yeah.
Yeah. So my only comment is rivalry should be a creature an opponent controls, because if you are in two-headed giant mode, you can link to your teammate's creature, and that doesn't feel rivalry. It should be an opponent controls.
Yeah.
That's my only comment. That's all.
But this one, yes. Fuck, immediately, yes. Immediate fuck yeah. Frick yeah to the Guard of Nefista.
Yeah, it says that, Elk, you don't control your teammate's creatures, Stormvi Rider. If you are in a two-headed giant situation, you can link to your teammate's creatures. It should say an opponent's creatures. You can be in a team with a rival. All right, great.
All right, Caretaker of Nefista. 3 black, red. Flying trample rivalry. Linked demons you control with an even mana value have undying because my board never goes away. As long as this creature has a rival, whenever it deals damage to a player, reanimate target creature from among creature cards milled this turn. If the rival is a human, white or green, it gets +2/+2 and has lunacy!
Okay, we've also keyworded reanimate, which is just not how that works again. Does reanimate mean I lose life for it as well? Because that's what reanimate actually does. Or does it just come back?
And we know for a goddamn fact they typed this card, went, oh my, if I type out the full text of reanimating a creature, it's far too many words to be realistic. Clearly the solution is to keyword reanimate.
Here's the thing. I actually really like the lunacy mechanic in a deck that's built around just lunacy. And like, imagine a mind control spell. You gain control of a creature, but the downside is that the creature gains lunacy. So you gain control of their Galta, but it can't do any damage to a player. It just mills them. Like, that would be a really cool, interesting mechanic. But instead, that potential play pattern is lost in a sea of soup here with like 15 other things that this card does.
All right, so reanimate is just comes back, nothing bad happens to you.
Okay, you shouldn't keyword it, but yes.
Yeah,
Once again, doing too much.
Half the text gone at random. The linked demons thing, no reason to be here. That link, and again, you made all these cards. If you submitted the caretaker, if we slipped it into the next set, nobody would mind because the demon mana value thing, quite specific. However, in this deck, caretaker of Nephista, even mana value. If we look at our other demons, oh look, 6 mana value on Mamiya. Oh look, 4 mana value on Rufus. Oh look, 2 mana value. It's saying like demons I control have undying. And I have made it look like I am jumping through a hurdle because it has to be a linked demon with an even mana value. However, I made all my demons able to link with each other, and I made them all even mana value in the design phase. Which is
also, Zerthro Shark, thanks for the bits. But yes, I don't know. Like, we're doing so much cute stuff, and then we're just like robbing it all based on how the precon's designed. It's just so weird, yeah.
All right, and then tell me about the Lawyer of Nephista, Elk.
The Lawyer of Nephista, 2 red, creature, demon advisor, citizen with rivalry. Okay, we're doing good so far. As long as this creature has a rival, whenever you remove a time counter from a permanent you control or a card you own in exile, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. If the rival is a human, white, or blue, it gets double strike when you attack a player other than you. Okay, that's so that last line of text should just be the text. So it should be like rivalry. Whenever the rivaled creature attacks a creature other than you, it gains double strike until end of turn, and then make this card 2 mana. And then that card's really interesting and cool.
Yeah, I would fuck with that so much. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that's it. Or maybe even then you can make it like a rivalry lore, and you can say whenever an opponent's rival, or you like word in a way so it works with all of your rival creatures, so that way you have each of your creatures are linked to a different opponent's creature, but they all get double strike when they don't attack. Yeah, this is like what are we doing with time counters? Like, why are we inserting
it's again
time
delete
counters?
half the text. Delete half the text and we're fine. Every card gets fixed by the deletion of half the words. Go to the dancer. Go to the dancer.
The crazy dancer of Nephista.
A 5 mana spirit. Wow, an odd mana value spirit. Who could have predicted this?
Yeah, I think if you go back through, all the demons are even and all the spirits are odd. 3 green, reach, vigilance, rivalry. When this creature enters or dies, destroy target artifact or enchantment. Okay, this is fine. As long as this creature has a rival, it has trample. If the rival is human blue, it gets +2 and +2 and has it gets it as long as it attacks a player other than you. It is attacking, should be what it says. But yeah, this is fine. I like this card.
Yeah.
This card's actually cool. Great job. We did it. Save the best for last.
And then, we have a personal question from Mech Kitty. In the custom circles, they're a part of 7 lines of text is considered inadvisable and 9 is the hard cap. Do you agree? Probably, yeah. I don't think I have it.
I think that's just a quote from Mark Rosewater.
I mean, if that's where they took it from, like good sourcing of the cap. But I'd say yes, that seems reasonable. Cosmic Kami, thank you for gifting a tier 1 Twitch sub to Madra. Welcome to Dog Heaven. All right, that's the end of this. That is the end of the spirits for this stream. Pumpkin Wizard, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 Twitch subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. We're gonna move to Helios's card.
Okay. if you want to take it away.
Yeah. All right. Harkon, Eternal Inferno. 2. Rrr. Flying Trample 5/5. Don't lose unspent red mana. Whenever one or more creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, add that much red mana. I'm Vine Yep. No. Bad. Go to hell.
This card by itself works with aggravated assault.
Oh my god.
You don't need a single other creature.
Command Zone Infinite with aggravated assault. Holy shit.
This is a 1-card combo with aggravated assault. In the command zone.
Helios, you got to get the fuck out of here. I didn't think of that.
Yeah. What you could do is you can just staple an effect onto Harkon that just says like you can only spend the red mana this way with like abilities. But here's the thing. Red mana that stays floating, I'm pretty sure if you move phases, it loses its restrictions. So that gets a little dangerous. This card is so cool if aggravated assault didn't exist. Yeah, it is old Gnawbone but red, which I like, but you can't aggravated assault, you need to respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Have Harkon have like an aggravated assault pithing needle line of text
Cannot
on it.
Or just like you can only use this to cast spells. But
Yeah,
you can't
you can
put
only
this
use-
into abilities.
Yeah, you can only use this mana to cast spells. But then you're just like extra combat slop, which is just like
Yeah,
oops,
but
all
it's like
extra combat.
it's mono red and we're floating mana. That's where it was always gonna go.
Yeah, that's true. That is just
All right.
Yeah, whatever. It's yeah. I like old Gnawbone but in red. Smile.
Mhm. Old Redbone. Next we have Eurus Best, which is their take on some Avatar cards. We have Sokka, Ingenious Fighter. 4 mana is it 2/3. First equipment spell you cast each turn has Improvise. Whenever an equipment comes into play under your control, you may equip it to one target creature, but if you do, unequip it at the end of combat this turn. This ability triggers only once each turn.
I
That seems fine. That seems
like it,
neat.
yeah.
Neat playing around with weapons.
yeah. It makes sense for Sokka too, so I'm kind of into it. Yeah, because he has a boomerang.
And let's check what that boomerang do. 3 and a blue, +1/+1 in reach. When it attacks, you may unequip boomerang. If you do, bounce a creature defending player controls to hand. At the end of combat on your turn, you may equip boomerang to one target tapped creature you control.
I would have this tap a creature on attack.
Yeah, the bounce is quite good. Like I think the more Magic you play, the more you're like, oh fuck, bounce is crazy. But it is really expensive. Like the equip cost is low, but I guess if you're doing this with Spellbreaker 6 to play equipped, wrong, Vine Boom, read the commander that it's for again. This is 1 blue to play.
Yeah, so yeah, I would have a tap a creature. I don't know. This doesn't give boomerang. It's not giving boomerang to me.
Do you not have loving memories of throwing a boomerang and it launching a man into space when you were a child?
Let me walk you through what this card does. You attack with your creature. It has +1/+1.
Mm-hmm.
You unequip it from the creature. You tap the creature or bounce it, whatever you decide to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of combat, it goes back on your creature.
Mm-hmm.
Like how it just pops off your creature and you do 1 less damage to bounce something and then it pops back on your creature. It just doesn't like have like a fun or interesting or like it's not even that evocative. Having the equipment tap would be funny for sure. But
yeah.
I think it should return to your hand in some way, boomerang. Like your actual factual hand. Not re-equip. And then that way the reach would make sense because it reattaches to one tapped creature you control.
Mm-hmm.
You always come back ability. Why is fucking reach on the card? You can't block with the tapped creature. The reach is worthless.
Yeah. I agree with all these things. We're also hearing from Madra. Oh, one of the cards have been updated. So the green creature that gave odd mana value spirits retaliate, instead of retaliate, they untap lands you control. I vine boom you again, Matt. Still wrong. Still wrong for the exact same goddamn reasons.
Yeah, it's apply all the previous criticism to new card. It's just it's stronger now even.
Yeah, it's the thing I already didn't like is it was too good for no investment is even better for no investment. And then we have Space Sword, also from Yours Best. 4 mana, equipped creature gets +2/+0 in first strike. Goodbye, Space Sword. You may sacrifice it to deal 5 damage distributed on up to 2 target creatures. Activate only as a sorcery. That seems very restrained. That seems fine.
Yeah, this is A-okay.
Hell yeah,
Well,
brother.
sorcery only is especially good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job on that one.
Hell yeah, I'm with it. And then we have Reishi, no it does not. So because we're at the bottom of the list, I'm actually going to open up a second round of custom card submissions. These are still going to be pretty limited, but these are Twitch channel points. So if you've been watching on Twitch, you should have at least a few hundred channel points now, and you can use those to buy into custom cards in just a second here. Cooldowns and limits. I'm going to limit it to 20 right now. And we're going to keep the same limit of 3 per person. And I am making it in 3, 2, 1, go. Hell yeah, and 1 million people bought them. Tremendous. So Reishi, the way to break the 3-card a limit cap is with United States dollars. The channel point redeem is just hotly contested. And then I am going to open. Hold on. I'm going to open 1 paid pack of 5 if people have custom cards that they do want to spend money on. But again, there is no need to spend money. You can wait for the channel points redeems. But we have... That may be all 20 sold out. There's a command for the Doghouse Discord to submit... There's a thread in Dear Maldhound called... August 14th, custom card review. That is where you put the cards in. Okay, and then we're going to open up Alec Mann's card, which is Lithica, Lady of Fate. God bless you.
Thank you. Okay. 2 Bant. Legendary creature, elf, cleric, avatar. Coughing break, hang on. First strike, hexproof, 5/5. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and foretell non-artifact spells from the top of your library. The foretell cost is equal to its mana cost. The first spell you foretell each turn costs 0. So, hang on. Am I going crazy? Because the foretell cost equals its mana cost? Oh, I see. So you play them for 0 and they cost, no, that's plot. You pay 2 to foretell and then you get you are allowed to now cast them. I see. Okay. So you pay 2 for them off the top of your library and they're just in your hand now. So you have infinite clue tokens and the first one is free. Foretell is already only during your turn.
Okay. That seems fine. You guys, I hate to tell you, the Ko-Fi one went up already and already sold.
Yeah, you need to be able to reveal. This should say reveal the top card of your library, just so that way you don't pay 2 to clear the top card if it's a land, and you cheat and your opponents don't know.
Yeah. We do need to codify the inability to cheat at Magic. But this is cool.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Yeah, this card is fine. First strike hexproof for 5/5, and then that's like a really good body, a really good effect. Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, hell yeah. And then
If you want to keep the foretell card secret, you just need to remove the you may play lands. Oh no, but you can't because you can't keep the foretell card secret. Period. Yeah. You just it has to be that. Yeah, needing to reveal the card is a bit of a bummer, but
yeah. All right, next we have Donkey Juice. Building stun deck with snow themes, wanting something that felt like stun for players. So 4 mana, blue, 2 blue. Split second, snow instant. Each opponent can't cast spells or activate abilities until the start of their next turn. Put a stun counter on each non-snow creature. So just everything stops?
each opponent. So this is like super silence.
Yeah, and notably because I feel like this has to be a sorcery. If you go I do this on
Your upkeep, you literally just can't even respond. It's time stop, and it also. But all your creatures are already untapped. Like on your turn, like you went untap, upkeep, and then Cryonova happens, and then you move to combat, you swing. So this isn't like an Orum's Chant or anything, because it doesn't stop attacks. You just still swing, you still activate your planeswalkers, so it's worse than time stop, which is fine because it's 2 less mana than time stop. It's just kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I feel like somebody will figure out how to break it. It's not me. I like the energy that we're looking for. I like the everybody stop fighting. Everybody stop being mean to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it is ultimate combat protection. That is for certain. And then it's also like kind of a time stop, but worse.
Mm-hmm. Okay, moving on to Necromantic Comedy's Sword of Damocles.
Oh, I'm excited.
4 mana legendary artifact. When it enters, target opponent becomes the monarch, gains control of the sword. Whenever a player becomes the monarch, they gain control of the sword. At the beginning of your end step, lose 5 life.
This is flawless design.
That's funny. That's funny. I introduced the monarchy, and it's bad for you.
I would make it 3 mana.
Yeah, this could definitely. This could definitely be cheaper. I like the flavor. And it can exist as a game piece. God bless you.
Yeah, I am a little sad that the Sword of Damocles isn't an equipment of some sort, but it makes sense why it isn't. So yeah. It's great. I like it. Good job.
And then Girthy Poro had to leave. We have Johnny Appleseed. So Elk, if you want to give us Mushang.
Mushang, Voice of Hope. 1 red, white. For a first strike Angel Bard 3/3. When Mushang attacks, put a rally counter on it. Then creatures you control get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of rally counters on it. Okay. Remove 5 rally counters from Mushang. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase followed an additional main phase. Activate only as a sorcery and only once per turn. So you do get to go combat while Mushang is huge. Then you remove 5 counters second main, and then attack again.
Mm-hmm.
And they still keep the +X/+X buff from the first combat, but you do need to get to 5 before you get to do that.
Yeah, and the rally counters only go on Mushang. We don't have access to green, so we're not counter doubling. And so getting 5 on him is like, that is not an easy thing to loop.
Yeah.
I like this, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm not crashing out immediately at it, which is probably a good sign.
Mm-hmm. I'm not losing my mind.
Yeah, proliferating in white, but if you're proliferating in white, then like you're building your deck around this somewhat to make it stronger, which is just a totally fine thing to be doing. Like
right. You go, I've built Boros Proliferate. The entire table breathes a sigh of relief because they know that you've lost the game.
Yeah. I don't know. I like this.
I like it. I enjoy this card. Good job. What if you change it to experience counters? Then I kill you with hammers, Little Lonely. That is what happens. Is I find you and I get you and I burn all your magic cards.
Yeah, experience counters isn't how you want to be doing that.
All right, Fervent of Iroas, a red 7/2 motherfucker. Motherfucker. Reach, trample, can't attack unless you attack with 2 other creatures, and then the instant is Omen of War for white, make 2 white 1/1s. I like this. The adventure saves this for me.
Yes, I like this too. I do think it could be easier to cast. I think you are allowed to do Omen of War as a sorcery for 1 and a white. Get the 2 white, soldiers, and then you go 1 red giant soldier that can attack only with friends.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be this pip restrictive.
Yeah, because look at Lovestruck Beast. It does exactly this.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good point from chat. This is basically just red Lovestruck Beast, which is fine. And Lovestruck Beast, but better. This is worse. You can't cast this card. It's white. You need 2 white mana on turn 2, and then you need triple red on turn 3, which is chat. Please appreciate how fucking hard that is, and realize that this could be easier.
Yeah, you either need all duels or you need you probably in real life you probably need 4 lands before this is going to even start being possible.
It was meant to be hard, yes, and I'm saying it doesn't need to be. Look at Lovestruck Beast, compare the power level to this card. It really isn't.
Yeah, you're being too restrictive. It's purposeful, and we think you've gone too far.
Yes.
All right, redeem for Kitty Sat. Ooh, Sylveon.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Pretend Eevee is a colorless 2/2 that doesn't do anything. 3 and a white, 5/3. Pixelate. All damage dealt by this creature is treated as non-combat damage. Don't like that. First strike. And then Evolution.
You play this card for your hand by exiling a creature named Eevee instead of paying its mana cost. And then this does non-combat damage.
I think
it's like it works with too little.
Right, and this is where I'm starting to think there's a whole set that makes this make sense, because typically you get more benefits for dealing combat damage than you get for dealing non-combat damage. The Pixelate seems like a restriction rather than a benefit. And I don't know why we're doing that. Unless there is some crazy non-combat damage synergy that I am just missing.
Yeah, I mean, it's really funny. It works with Virtue of Courage, right? There's a card called Virtue of Courage from Wilds of
Oh,
Terrain.
sure, yeah.
It's whenever you deal non-combat damage to an opponent, you exile that many cards to the top of your library. You can play them this turn. So you hit someone with Sylveon and you draw 5, which is really funny. But I don't know. This isn't in and of itself enough to be a card.
Okay, so I'm working on a set with a bunch of cards that will work with this. So this is where I will caution you, Kitty Sat, because this is how you get into Cleric territory or the Age of Sigmar territory, where everything had flanking and it was okay because everything else had flanking. If obviously in-set synergies exist and are a good thing, if the card is worthless without the inset synergy and gets really, really good because of the inset synergy, you are probably doing too much. Just as a heuristic. The card, if you think this is a good card, it should be good agnostic of the specific custom mechanics you have designed.
Yeah, you get into something called parasiticism, which is just a parasitic mechanic where it only works with itself. And you typically want to avoid that pretty hard. I also think evolution, if every evolution card works like this, it's kind of bad, because also it should say a creature named Eevee that you control instead of paying its mana cost.
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
Nice
imagine
dumbass.
So imagine if let's say we had a 2-line evolution, I don't know. God, what's a good evolution? Anyway, it probably should work more like a merge, is my recommendation, where you have a mana cost tied to the evolution and then also exiling it. So this one would be fine with Eevee because you could go 0 Eevee. Like, it isn't probably too much to go 2 mana colorless Eevee.
Yeah.
Also, here's a 5/3 first strike. Like, you've discarded a card to make the 5/3 first strike for 2 mana. So
Yeah.
that's okay. Mutate, I don't know, but I think Emerge fits way better. Like, I wouldn't use actual Emerge, but I would model it after Emerge is all I mean.
Yeah.
Where you have a mana cost.
All right. We're also spinning back for Girthy Poro's Redeem because they are here for like 2 more minutes.
All right, sounds good.
This is just a little bit further up. It's 4:12 p.m. your time.
Yeah, Argus the Clear-Eyed?
Yes.
All right, Argus the Clear-Eyed. 1 blue. This creature can't be blocked 2/2. Whenever Argus deals combat damage to a player, exile cards from the top of defending player's library equal to the number of players. Starting with you, each player chooses one of the revealed cards and puts it on the top or bottom of defending player's library. Wait, this card's awesome? Wait, this is annoying as shit, but it fucking like it turbo fate seals whoever you hit.
Yeah.
Wait, but the player you hit also gets a vote, right?
Yeah, and so if you just hit the person to your right, 3 people dogpile this dumbass. If you hit the person to your left, you get 1 fate seal, and they get it. So it makes you think about the turn order a little bit, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, so if you hit the person on your left and they go, I want, and you reveal the top 4, you go, I don't want you to have that card bottom. They go, each player chooses one of the revealed card. Okay, so yeah, so you go bottom. They go top on a good card. And then the next 2 players go, well, this card's worse than that card. I'll put this one on top of it. And then the next player's like, I don't want you to have this card at all bottom.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
That's fun. I think I like that a lot. Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, this is really fucking funny. Poro, I like this a lot. Print it. Go ahead. All right, serial designation 0 has gotten in for K Corp Regeneration Pod 1, and then either 2 colorless or green. Again, I mean, I'm hybrid mana vine doing. Equipped creature gains regenerate.
That's not how that works.
After creature regenerates, unequip this card. Whenever an employee enters the battlefield for the first time, you can attach this equipment to it.
Sorry. I'm just imagining a fucked up world where we don't call them creatures, but every creature's an employee. It's like a corporate Magic the Gathering.
I see what we're trying to do here.
He's really funny.
I see what we're trying to do here. I think we've missed on the mechanical thing. Or I think we've missed on translating this into mechanics. I guess maybe equipped creature gains regenerate 0. When equipped creature regenerates, unequip this card.
Yeah. Equipped creature has 0 : regenerate.
Yeah. Okay. And then
or you can word it like there is a card, Mossbridge Troll, that does have like a permanent regenerate. Just model it after that.
So then whenever an employee enters the battlefield, so I think instead of first time, what I think you want is whenever an employee enters the battlefield, if you cast it. Because for the first time is nothing unless we're noting the names of cards. Because when you flicker something, it treats it as a new object. And so like that Magar has entered the battlefield for the first time. And then you flicker him and it's that Magar has entered for the first time because it's not the same one. Heavy air quotes. And so you do have to... You could do first time each turn. I think if you want it to be like on a specific employee, you would do if you cast it or something.
Yeah, I think this card's just fine though overall. Like it's comparable to something like a Mithril Coat.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could maybe even make it equipped too.
All right, Elk. Tell me about the Bifurcatron 2.0, which is Mech Kitties Commander, which you've again fucking... This one's at least a robot. Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's a funny name. Two hybrid with is it? So you can do 2 blue red or
I,
6 total or whatever.
I think this is the first instance I have seen of this hybrid mana making a lick of goddamn sense, because at least this is a robot. Like, this is a robot. Sure, you can spend colorless mana on it. Sure, the rest of you, jail.
So double strike. Whenever you cast a spell with 2 in its mana cost or activated ability with 2 in its activation cost, copy it. You may choose new targets with a copy. This ability only triggers twice each turn. I see it triggers twice each turn because it has 2. I would maybe just mana gate it by making you pay 2 more, because that's kind of fun. And it still references 2. So it's like whenever you cast a spell with 2 in its mana cost or activated ability with 2 in its mana cost, copy it. Like, you may pay 2 if you do copy it.
I think if we have to do that, though, it's just so weak. Like, I can't imagine this is even very powerful to begin with.
How many extra turn spells have 2 in their mana cost?
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
The extra combat spells have 2 in their mana cost. I don't know. It's like, I like this card.
Yeah.
As is, this card's doing okay. I just don't like this ability triggers twice each turn. It doesn't feel that elegant, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
As is, this card's ready to be printed, and I would not hate it.
Yeah.
And I like the hybrid 2s because it's funny. This card's all about 2s. Or maybe you do whenever you cast your second spell each turn, or whatever.
Ooh, second spell would be, that would be cute as hell.
Yeah, second spell would be cute as hell, but it's like also a little bit dangerous because it's easier to go like it. You start to lose the soul of the card when you go opt time warp.
Yeah. Okay. Then we have a submission from Star, which this is supposed to have partner with something they haven't been able to redeem. So we're looking at Hector Forge Master.
From Castlevania.
Yeah. So 2 and Esper, Pro Black, 3/4. On end step, exile target creature from your graveyard with a Forge counter. Make a copy of it, except it's a 2/2 night creature with flying in addition to its other types.
Hector makes the fucked up zombies, though. He doesn't make night creatures with flying. That's Isaac.
And I almost want to put this in, like, no, these don't get partner jail pretty quickly, because this is just, like, a whole thing already. Like, we're already cheating. This is already like Esper. It's a different rendition of Esper Hashaton. It's just a whole ass commander.
They both do. Okay, Spellbreaker, I'm about. So Hector, from my memory, makes like ghouls and zombies and shit. Like, that's what his night creatures look like. Isaac's night creatures look like giant fuck you demons. Or like, he makes like actual demons. Hector makes more like reanimated corpses.
Yeah.
And that was sort of like their different like flavors of Forge Mastery to me. So this one making night creatures with flying is a little bit, they both make both of them, but like I've never seen Isaac make a shambling corpse one. Like, I don't know. I don't think Isaac does that. He likes making zombies. He can make night creatures, though. Okay, but like when I think of Hector, I think about his little zombie cat. I think about him making zombies and being like a little necromancer twink dude that's like way too thirsty for Lenore.
Yeah.
And he's impulsive and like a little bit of an idiot. Like, I don't think of him as being Esper. I think of him as being at least a little bit red. That's like character-wise, though, so it's fine. But like, yeah.
I'm just standing strong on this does not get partner. If you want this to get partner, has to have less colors and has to do less. I do not care if it is friends forever. Like, I understand it's supposed to partner with a specific thing. You don't get to have a specific thing, quite frankly.
This is just partner.
Right.
Like,
but even if we go off of intent, because in Discord they said supposed to say partner with another card I've redeemed. Like, I don't care who the one card in the world this is supposed to partner with is. I do not think this text box deserves to give you another commander. Because this is already like Entomb Toxrill, Cheat Toxrill in and of itself. Like, you already have just a whole ass thing you can do. And we don't have to be inserting, or we should not be inserting secondary things on top of this.
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
And so it's like no partner with, no like friends forever, no whatever. You just don't get a second bitch. Hector is just a commander, And
It's also just
Isaac
not
is.
giving Hector to me. This
I
card's
think it
not
is.
serving
I think.
Hector.
I think. I mean, it's not cunty enough, but I think taking a thing from graveyard and making it a night creature, that's zombie.
Yeah, like that's like a little bit, yeah. But I don't know. I wish it was more Hector
I agree with
because I
that.
do like Hector.
Yeah, Hector's fun. All right, we got Tetch Runes, paid redeems. Elk, take it away with Elspeth von Draken.
Elspeth von Draken Magistrix, 3 white, black, blue, legendary creature, human, wizard, noble. Ward 3, Amethyst Infusion. Put an Amethyst counter on target creature or vehicle. Permanents with Amethyst counters have Ward 1. When a permanent with an Amethyst counter becomes the target of a spell or ability, remove an Amethyst from counter from it as this effect resolves. Oh, okay. So it has Ward, but the Amethysts break off. It's kind of like a shield counter.
Yeah.
Creatures and vehicles with Amethyst counters on them you control have Death Touch. Okay, I think we should just do shield counters.
Mm-hmm.
It's cute that we're Amethyst infusioning. Like, you already have the hyphenated like ability word there. Like, the shield counters are the Amethyst things. Like, let's just use shield counters. It's a lot more simple, snappy, and there's not a lot of weird like removing of them. Like, we can just do a shield counter, I think.
Yeah, we've overhandled it a little bit for the sake of flavor to make it feel more unique. But this is an Amethyst shield. And so I do think we just get shield counters. Shield counters can give Death Touch.
Yeah, or you can do give shield counters. Each creatures and vehicles you control with shield counters on them have Ward X, where X is the number of shield counters on them.
Oh, yeah. I like that a lot. And then it can still be called Amethyst Infusion, which translates the flavor of these are Amethyst shields.
On top of all this, I do feel this is a little expensive. 6 mana, and then you have to activate 4 mana. You're spending 10 mana before you get your first counter.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
But yes.
Tell me about Nuln.
Nuln Ironsides. 2 and a white for a creature, human soldier, vigilance. Good in melee. Tap. Nuln Ironsides gains double strike until end of turn. Activate your ability only during combat during your turn. Okay, so you may choose to tap your vigilant creature to have it gain double strike instead. I don't like the threat of activation of this ability. Because if you attack with this 2/4, it effectively says, hey, you can't block. You need to block thinking that this already has double strike.
Yeah.
And
Sorry,
then you get.
Did you think that was good or bad?
So the last one?
Yeah, Nuln. Do you think Nuln's good or bad? I was replying to a question in chat.
I think Nuln is okay. I kind of like the idea of having a trade-off that's like, I can't block with my vigilant creature, but I can trade it off for something else. The only issue is that there is a threat of activation here where no 4 toughness creature can block with this. And then if they do, you just tap it. And if they don't, great, you just chip 2 damage in for free with your vigilant creature. This is effectively vigilance, can't be blocked by creatures power 4 or greater.
Oh, I think Merc and Red Cow, because I agree with you. I think Merc and Red Cow might be on with exert or stun counters. Because as it stands, this is illusion of choice. Because it's like, oh, there's the downside if I lose my blocker. Double striking with a motherfucker is so good that you will just do it every time. But if you have to, if you lose an extra turn, then it becomes an actual choice, which I think is pretty neat.
If you do a stun counter, put a stun counter on it, and then make Elspeth von Draken gets Ward X, where X is the number of different counters on it, then you can have like a cool synergy there in the limited environment, which could be kind of fun.
Yeah. All right, show me some Purple Sun. What does that do to Superman, first of all? Before we even get into the card, what does the Purple Sun do to Superman? Vibes only, not accurate. Not accurate.
I mean, obviously, it does the same thing as like Pink Kryptonite.
Ooh, okay.
The Purple Sun of Xarius.
No reason hybrid mana. No reason hybrid mana.
Hey, Mauled, maybe the card does something that's worthwhile in both blue and black. We'll see.
Okay.
Choose an opponent. At the beginning of your end step, put an entropy counter on the Purple Sun. Creatures the chosen opponent controls gets -0, -0 for each entropy counter. This is only black. If a creature brought to 0 toughness this way were to die, exile it instead. When it has 8 or more entropy counters on it, sacrifice it. This card is mono black.
Yep. Yep.
This is not a blue black card in any way. What's blue about this card?
Purple is
Also, yeah, it is just 8 turns of permanent plague wind.
Yeah, like I appreciate that we have like we can sacrifice it eventually, but because the counters only go up at end step, it is just ramping deluge for so long. Like at the time when you have to sacrifice this, the person you have chosen has already given up on life and Magic as a card game.
This is 8 turns of plague winding you permanently.
Yeah. I think at the beginning of your end step or when an opponent's creature dies, you put an entropy counter on. That way this chains up a la Massacre Girl, and if you get a Plague Wind with it, it is gone. Even then, it's probably still too good, but that at least prevents it from being like, oh, for the next half an hour, you are not allowed to have creatures anymore.
All right, Hellstorm Rocket Battery. We have 2 white Rakdos hybrid mana.
God dang it!
Artifact Artillery Vehicle. Defender. When Hellstorm Rocket Battery is crewed, it deals damage equal to half its power rounded up to 6 up to 6 creatures opponents control. Wait, what? 4 mana. If you crew it, it deals damage equal to half its power, rounded up. So you get a one-sided Wrath of Anger of the Gods.
Don't worry, Elk. I'm going. I'm getting it. I'm getting it home. I'm bringing it home. Yeah, this is
4 mana. This is 4 mana Plague Wind you forever, just like the last card.
Mm-hmm. 4 mana, nobody gets creatures ever. Wowza. And then the defender is like the defender is for flavor. So this is I think where we went flavor over thinking about the consequences of this as a game piece. Because we have gone for flavor, and the artillery being a defender is like, I can understand this flavor, but the outcome of it is you don't get creatures.
You can do this at instant speed. Wait, this is...
Oh yeah, because you can crew at instant speed. That's, yeah, this is fucked. This is fucked. This is fucked.
Yeah, you can't do this at all, ever.
Oh good, we have another one.
Hellblaster Volley Gun. 3 white Rakdos hybrid. It has triple strike.
We made up a
Thank
word.
God. No, triple strike is based and awesome because last strike does exist in unsets.
Holy
and I want
shit.
last strike to exist.
Holy
it's
shit.
so funny. Crew 3. Yeah, it does 9. This card's fine. I like to stamp it. Seal of approval. You did it. It's too weak, if anything, but yes.
Actually, genuinely, yeah. This one is not, because like the downstream consequence of this card being flavorful is you have a thing that fights good, which is totally fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, great job. I like Hellblaster Volley Gun.
All right. Next we have Mammon Brigit from Abhorrent. This is partner with Placide, who did not make it in today. 2 and a blue for a 2/3. Whenever you draw a card other than the first card each turn, you may discard a card. If you do, put a stun counter on target non-land permanent. Thank you. Fucking this is a partner ability. This is everyone's looking at this card being like, it doesn't do enough. That's why it gets partner.
It's so cool too because you turn your divinations into discard outlets, which is also just like kind of dope. Honestly.
We're gonna wait for you to fucking break this thing in half with whatever the partner does. But this is what you give partner to. This is what you give partner to. A monocolor card that has an ability where you're like, oh, it kind of does something, but like I would never build around this by itself. Yes, thank you, Abhorrent. Thank you,
Dude,
Abhorrent.
The partner's gonna be like Wooburg, but it's 1 mana, so it's like it's a 1 mana, it's all colors, and then it says when it enters, you draw 2 cards, and then whenever you discard a card, you win the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, we've done it. This is a really good partner, though.
Abhorrent, you have pleased me so greatly. Please post Placide for free. Please post Placide for free. I would like to see the other half of this.
I want to see Placide.
Alec, you should not feel personally attacked. This is like the inverse of a personal attack. Everybody who is not Abhorrent Descendant should feel attacked right now. All of you. This is not directed at an individual. This is directed at every single motherfucker.
Seconded. Please post Placide for free. This is a reward.
All right. While we wait for Placide, let's look at Blue Wolf's Madeline Mountaineer. I will go ahead and narrate this one, Alec.
Okay, Madeline Mountaineer. So 1 blue-red. Legendary creature human. I would maybe human scout. I don't know. That kind of feels Madeline coded.
Yeah.
Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, create a red food artifact named Strawberry with 1. Sacrifice this token. Target creature gets +1/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. Hyper dash. As long as it has haste, she can't be blocked. Hang on, pause. As long as she has haste, she can't be blocked except by creatures with haste. That is the Gingerbread ability because you need to be fast to catch them. So change hyper dash to that. This card's perfect otherwise. I like it.
I think this is extremely cute. And I like what it's doing.
Yes, the hyper dash should say it should have the Gingerbread rules text.
Yeah,
because run as fast as you can. No one can catch the Gingerbread man except for other Gingerbread man that are as fast as the Gingerbread man.
Right. I don't leave living tissue samples behind. I'm the Gingerbread man.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, no, that's the only thing I would change about it. This is a perfect design. I love it. Very cool.
All right, Placide is here at the bottom.
Placide. Okay.
4 mana black. 3 and a black, 4/4 with menace. When Placide enters or attacks, you may destroy target non-land permanent with a stun counter on it.
I'm fine with this actually. I think it's
a toast.
I don't know.
A toast.
Yeah, I don't know how you did it, but you did it. You made a good custom card.
We've fucking done it. They will never believe us when we tell them yes, there was somebody who submitted a good Dimir partner set that could be printed and nobody would freak out. We could slip this in to the next Magic set and nobody would figure out that this was the custom card. Excellent.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hall of Fame.
Yes. I mean, a little bit like very mildly stinky on, hey, I'm just going to blow up all your stuff. But it's very like, I'm Dimir, I'm doing card advantage, I am crashing out. And I get a reward for crashing out, and I get a reward for doing card advantage. And they're both like just little.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I draw cards, I blow up your creatures. This feels very Dimir. And then it also moves the game forward because you're attacking to get this done. Perfect. Beautiful. Love it.
And I'm going to harp one more time on, if you saw Placide, you would be like, I'm not going to run that card as my commander. How am I going to get stun counters? It needs the partner to complete it needs the fucking partner to complete the picture. And he's like, okay, he's a menacing 4/4. You can crash out. Yes. Cannot get enough. We're going up to Jeremy Hex's. I'm going to narrate this one if you don't mind. Senshi Dungeon Cook. 1 and a Naya.
I love Dungeon.
Z keeps trying to get me to watch it, but I haven't watched it yet. I don't like slice of life animes. I need somebody to be swinging a sword and yelling the name of an ability.
Okay, hang on. Maul, I'm sure Z's already told you this, but Dungeon Meshi's not slice of life.
Yes, it is.
It's political drama.
That's
and
slice
adventure.
Of life. That's slice of life.
It's no. What are you on? If
you tell me an anime is adventure, that's slice of life.
It's not slice of life. It's fucking awesome. It's like watching a D&D campaign. It's actually probably one of my. It has a lot of great action too. It's animated by fucking Trigger, Mauled. What do you? It's jam packed full of action.
Phantom Menace is slice of life, mostly, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's. I don't think there's a better character dynamic. Did you watch Free Run?
No, that's slice of life.
Okay. Based. I don't like Free Run that much. I think all of Free Run's themes are tackled better in Dungeon Meshi.
Interesting.
And if you haven't read the manga, you can't go fuck you. No, you're wrong.
All right. Anyway, essentially, Dungeon Cook, 1 Naya for a 3/5. Whenever you trigger a room ability of a dungeon you own, make a food token. Okay, thematic. Makes sense as a game piece. Whenever you
Yes.
complete a dungeon, search your library for a food card and put it onto the battlefield tapped. This worries me because it implies to me that you have 20 food cards waiting in the wings that are all broken. But for now, sure. And then we have an activated ability to venture into the dungeon, but you can only activate if you control less food than you do creatures. I like this, barring whatever fucked up custom food card we cannot see here.
Okay, so like low key, like what if you could search for any creature with Senshi, like maybe mana value 3 or less if you want to be safe, but it enters as a food.
Oh, I like that. Because just so everyone knows what I'm afraid of, based on the things I have seen the last month of doing custom cards, my heart was immediately like, there is food Blightsteel in this deck. They're gonna complete the fucking Lost Mine of Fandelver and flop a Blightsteel out.
Yeah, non-human creature might be good, but like my worry is that like if you throw Chilchuck in there, if you throw Marsil in there, if you throw like I don't know, like you would have to be like non-human, non-elf, it's gonna get really fucking weird if it's only non-human. So
Oh, hold on.
it should be non-human, but it doesn't make sense. I don't know. It's like you have to do non-dwarf, non-human, non-halfling, non-elf.
Hold on, though. That turns us into hate bears is the issue. No, it's not, because hate bears are boring, just like Slice of Life is boring. And this is a Slice of Life card. That's actually perfect. It should be hate bears. It should be hate bears.
Maud, you need to read or watch Dungeon Meshi now with Z. You need to just do it. And it's actually the best anime, I think, ever, like adaptation. I've read the whole manga twice. And it's so fucking good. It's like just perfect fantasy media. I don't think there's a better fantasy media than Meshi.
I will try it. I'm going to try it so that next week... Decked Out, thank you for the raid! Hope you guys are having a good stream. We're fighting about Dungeon Meshi right now.
I think it is our modern day Lord of the Rings. It has such a good world building and drama. Yeah, no, I think Ryoko Kui is the reincarnation of Tolkien, except not as racist.
I will watch one episode today and I will report back. For everyone who's in the XCOM stream tomorrow, I'm about to give crazy takes on Dungeon Meshi. All right, we're doing
episode really quickly, just continuing about Meshi just for half a second longer.
I'm getting
episodes
water.
1 and 2 are pretty great. I think episode 3 is where I was really just like, holy shit, this is something extremely different. I don't know how you put Frieren over Meshi. I like legitimately, to me, Frieren it starts really good. I actually really like episodes 1 through 10, 1 through 12 of Frieren. But the moment we go into a tournament arc and we become My Hero Academia and we throw 12 new characters at me that I have to learn. And it's just like, we lost the cool fantasy story we were going on, this cool adventure, this cool journey. And we lost it for a My Hero Academia shonen clone, which is just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like copying shonen tropes instead of fantasy tropes. And really what I like about Meshi is the tropes and how they develop it. What do you mean I lost you? Did you guys just like tournament arcs? That's fine. If you guys like tournament arcs, then you like Meshi, you like Frieren more than me. That's fine. I just don't like Frieren. I don't like Frieren tournament arc. I'm sorry. It's just true. It's just overdone, boring. It just kind of sucks the whole theming and story out of fucking Frieren that we were on this journey. And then now we have 13, 14 episodes of tournament arc. I would watch MHA if I wanted this, right?
Now I might watch Frieren. You're telling me I get 14 episodes of people beating the shit out of each other?
Yeah, I don't know. I would have liked if they had a joke where like it's like Frieren goes into the tournament and then just like fucking one-shots everyone and leaves. And then it's just one episode and it's a joke about tournament arcs. I would have loved that so much, but instead we actually did a shonen tournament arc thing. And I much prefer the more interesting adventure,
like plot point driven, character driven story of dungeon meshy to that. And then we also get all the themes of like, you know, how different these like fantasy species interact with each other through dungeon meshy as well.
All right, I support you. The anime hot takes episode will be a different stream. I am ripping you back into custom cards. I'm looking at Kushala Daora, Deadly Gale. This is from 4:21 p.m. on your end. Wow, Maul just hates lore. That's not true. I have a high bar for what lore is interesting. Most animes I check out of because their lore is not very good. Anyway, a 3/6 dragon with flying. Ward, airbend a creature you control. This means you exile it, but the owner can cast it for 2 more. Whenever Kushala Daora enters or attacks, airbend target creature. Spells your opponents cast from exile cost 2 more to cast. You may cast creature spells from exile as if they had flash.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I think I would hate playing against you.
Yeah, I would airbend target creature. I would just ward this like you should just word this like Aven Interrupter. Or not Aven Interrupter, sorry, pause. You should word this like Aerial Extortionist, but just put in the command zone, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm also partial to this shit is not red. You have made an Azorius card or a mono white card and then put a red mana symbol on it. Yeah. All right, Shulk, heir to the Monado. I will let you take this one, Elk.
Okay. Blue, red, white, first strike, vigilance, glimpse the future. The first time you activate an ability of a non-token artifact each turn, if it wasn't a mana ability, you may look at the top 4 cards of target opponent's library and reveal a non-creature spell from among them. The next non-creature spell you cast this turn costs X less to cast, where X is the revealed spell's mana value. Sorry, I have to reread this. The next time you activate ability of a non-token artifact each turn, if it wasn't a mana ability, you may look at the top 4 cards of target opponent's library and reveal a non-creature spell from among them, and you get to steal it, and it costs X less to cast. No, then the next. No, wait, huh?
This is triggering my fiddly anger response, which is just like we're being overly specific, presumably because you believe it to be flavorful, and in practice makes the resolution of this card super convoluted.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, no, the fact that we're revealing from an opponent to gauge the discount, and then the card just...
We're tracking, like, it's tracking not non-token, non-mana ability, activated abilities of artifacts to check the top 4 of an opponent's library for a certain spell type to reveal it, and then cost reduce a certain spell type of our own based on the revealed spell's mana value. Like, it's just fucking... you're making people solve a puzzle to resolve one trigger, which is typically not satisfying in practice.
Yeah, I don't know if I really like this a lot. Yeah, this is just too much. It overloaded my brain, which means it's bad.
Yeah, it's big brain overload, which is. But I like the idea of I get to reveal information about your deck to gain mana tempo on my end, but the way we have executed it is overly fiddly.
Yeah, is there any other card that looks at the top, like, yeah, this looks at the top 4 and then just doesn't do anything with them? You look at the top 4 and then you put them back.
Mm-hmm.
So you could theoretically, if an opponent has a good non-creature spell in the top 4, you could just keep targeting that same opponent, right?
Yeah.
Like if you have a Blasphemous Act up there and it's number 4 and you're not drawing it for 3 turns, I can just keep targeting you and getting a 9 mana discount.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we're moving to Tenzin. Holy God. Duo, the first and the second. 2 colorless, 2 blue, 2 black, 2 red, 2 hamburgers, 2 French fries.
Nickel Bolas casting cost.
Uh-huh.
What's next?
Ward 2, non-creature spells you cast have demonstrate, 2 and tap. Each opponent casts a copy of the next non-creature spell you cast.
Okay, so this is just Pact of the Titan, Slaughter Pact,
This is Rage Bait.
Pact of Negation.
This is
just Hive Mind in the command zone, which is fine for 8 mana. Like you can do this for this much mana. You are allowed. Ding, you can put Hive Mind in the command zone, but it does one thing. It just does one thing. That's the only thing it ever does, and it's fine because it's 8 mana.
These are the types of custom cards where I'm like, no man, you can't play this with me. I'm sorry, dog. I'm passing.
Yeah, it does one thing and it does it really well, and it's expensive as it does that one annoying thing, so it's fine, but it's not fine because it just does one thing.
Yeah. All right, we also have Ellis's Bloody Queen. 1 black-red for a 2/3 with lifelink ward 1. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, lose X life, and Ellis's gains +X/+0, where X is the mana value of that spell till end of turn. If it's the second time this ability is activated, Ellis's gains first strike. I'm not sure that I like, oh, here is this downside that's not actually real, because I just get to swing a life linker that gains it all back.
Yeah, that is.
You almost had me. You almost had, like, I'm so close to really liking it, but I think the fact that we go like, here is this downside for storming off to buff Ellis's, or for casting like big haymaker spells to buff Ellis's, and then Ellis's has lifelink and first strike and deals 20 damage, and so now I just heal 20. Who cares?
Yeah, I would not put lifelink anywhere on this card. I would maybe gain trample or something, like have do like a Greven Predator Captain style of a thing.
Yeah, at the risk of giving you too many lines of text, it is +X/+0. Second time it resolves, first strike until end of turn. Actually, no. If anybody wants to donate $20 to remind me that this needs until end of turn, please go ahead. Second time gains first strike. Third time gains trample. And so you give like, hey, Rakdos Voltron that gets to storm. But lifelink on this card just makes it no risk, all reward.
Yeah, alternatively, you can do some power matters sort of stuff here. Like, yeah, but I don't like the lifelink just immediately. It's not a downside.
Yeah, and black can give lifelink. Yeah, like we can just make this happen without it being on the commander. All right. Give us Holy the Agak from Lord Xavier Elk.
I'm terrified because this says actual good angel commander, the type of card I want WotC to print, which is something I want from WotC. And then I see Wooburg, which has me terrified because I don't want an angel commander to be Wooburg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. 2 Wooburg. Flying lifelink. Other angels cost 2 less to cast and have protection from the color identity from colors in their color identity. 4/4. From colors in their color identity. Okay, so they just like, so your white angels have protection from white, your Bant angels have protection from Bant. Okay, this is fine. This is okay. This is fine. This is an okay card. You're allowed to print this.
I don't like it personally. I think there's one specific thing I don't like. I do not like that we're putting a 2 colorless reduction on a thing that costs 7. Like, this is the last angel you ever play in an angel deck. Yeah. And then the protection thing is fine. A flying lifelinker that gives protection, very angel-y. Do not put Eminence on this.
Don't put Eminence on this.
Like, this commander you are playing this for colors, and then it should be some type of, like, late game haymaker. But 7 mana to then get more efficient at playing my other angels, that feels incongruous to me.
Yeah, and then also there is like a thing you can do with this card. There's Sublime. Oh no, is it Sublime Archangel? Or it's Imperial Archangels who I'm thinking of. Imperial Archangel. So Imperial Archangel is 4 green, white, blue, so it's Bant. Flying Shroud, 5/8. All damage that would be dealt to you is dealt to Imperial Archangel instead, which means you can permafog green, white, and blue players because this has protection from green, white, and blue. So you take damage from a green creature. The green creature instead goes to the Imperial Archangel, and then it has protection from green, so it doesn't take damage, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's how you wanted this to work, but that does exist, and it's fine because it is this amount of mana. Like, it is a lot. I also don't like, okay, protection's a little iffy too, because if you have any angels that want to target your other things, you can't
Yeah.
do that because they have protection from white, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me, I've already presented a custom card on the stream of like, here's like a sample of what I like a custom card to be. Like, imagine XX Abzan reanimate X Angels, and they have finality counters on them, and then upkeep you can move the finality counters away, and then it's like a team up between, Sigarda and Liesa, right? Like that would be a cool card. I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
I like that.
I don't like 5-mana Angel.
Yeah, it's tough. I think we've missed the mark on this. Now, I would say I would not be opposed to you playing this in a bracket 2 to 3 game, which is part of your submission. I think this is like not too strong, not necessarily too weak, just too wrong. Okay, Mojo Muffin time. Faraz, the first master, no reason hybrid. No, maybe we'll see something equally green and equally blue. So 2 mana, and then green, blue, and then white. Other token wizards you control have training. Other non-Serra Planeswalkers' loyalty abilities cost an additional -2 to activate. Okay, so we hate other Planeswalkers except for Serra. That's kind of funny. Until end of turn, Pharos becomes a 4/4 human wizard creature with Mentor and Hexproof. You may activate this ability anytime you could cast an instant by paying an additional +1. No. No. You don't get to dodge him having the shit beaten out of him. No. -2. Choose 2 creature tokens from among a 2/1 green wizard with trample, a 1/2 white wizard with vigilance, and a 1/1 blue wizard with flying. Make those tokens. This is not overpower. I mean, this is really just like deck in a box, right? You wanted this. Oh, it's an additional -3. Oh, okay. I'm back on. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, if it's I have to pay a bunch of loyalty to make him a creature, then I'm cool. I thought we were like, it is net neutral to make him a hexproof creature whenever I want. How you feel, Oak?
Yeah, no, I like the idea of like taxing non-Serra Planeswalkers.
Mm-hmm.
Putting it on a Planeswalker is a little bit weird. I would kind of like it if it was just like Sarah's Disciple, and it was just like a 2-mana white hate bear, and it just made all non-Serra Planeswalkers cost like -2 more to activate. That would be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as it stands, this card's totally fine. Like, I can't really even nitpick it.
Yeah, I think very fine. I would let you play this in a commander game.
Yeah, for sure.
Art credit is Rebecca Guay's cover art for a Wizard of Earthsea, just to make sure we have that caught. Oh, and it's at the bottom too. Perfect. All right, and then Storm Riders redeem. Tell me about Bonnie, Elk. Is it loads crazy slow for me?
Sorry, the last one is Faraz, which is of Faraz's band, which is Sarah's husband.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay. Bonnie the gun. Oop, my OBS crashed. This is awesome.
Hell yeah. Elk has been taken by the creature.
I will not restart my stream, but I will restart my virtual camera.
God bless you.
Okay, great. Did that work on your end? Is my virtual
camera
working?
Your little avatar is back. Thank you.
Okay, great. I'll pop up in the stream in a second so I can get the chat. All right. 3 in a red, first strike haste, stick up. Whenever you commit a crime against an opponent, that opponent faces a villainous choice. You create 2 tapped treasure tokens, or that player sacrifices a creature. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, great. You saved it with this ability triggers only once each turn.
I think that's extremely solid.
Yeah, or that player sacrifices a creature is a little weird, because if you go like commit a crime against you, I'm kill spelling one of your creatures, they just go, yeah, I'll sacrifice that creature.
I think good. We deserve more kooky things. Excellent. You should be able to outplay people.
I don't like how it interacts with kill spells. The fact that it just non-bows with the most common way to commit a crime is a little weird for me.
That is true. And yeah, if they don't have creatures, it doesn't do a single goddamn thing. And then Slight Coyotes redeem Rhino Iron Skinned. A 4-mana green 6/1 with trample. While this creature is saddled, if a source an opponent controls would deal damage to this creature gains +0/+X until the beginning of your next upkeep instead. The instead on this is weird. This is like, also, what is X? Is X the damage? Is X how much we saddled it for? I think this is much cleaner as, while this creature is saddled, it gets +0/+X, where X is the power of the creature that saddled it.
Yeah.
And then
I don't know. It's okay.
Tenno's
like,
weapon.
Yeah.
You may have 2 commanders. The other is a Tenno. It was for damage. So instead of taking damage, it buffs toughness.
Yeah, I like the idea here where you have a Tenno and you have this, and then you go like, oh, my Tenno is really weak, but when I saddle it, I can like, you know, give them like a giant trampling body. It's just like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to evaluate this without the Tenno. Like I see the vision, but it's kind of just like a beater.
And I'm trying to imagine how this is distinguished from, like, would this not be achieved by this creature is immune to damage? Like, because functionally what this says to me is this creature is 1, immune to damage, and 2, toxic. If you damage it, Toxic Deluge can't kill this either. Like, it feels like we're trying to cook with something, and there's either an interaction I'm not seeing, or I'm confusing the wording.
Yeah, there's just like not enough here that's like substantive, and it's
Mhm.
not like, it doesn't have me interested like the previous like goated partner pair we looked at, where it's just like, oh, this obviously lends itself well to some sort of other game piece, right? Like
Yeah.
this is just a big fucking stick that you hit people over the head with.
It's just a big stick that says I'm immortal. It's like it's a stick of I can't die.
Chill Chuck Tim's. Is this one we're doing? Jeremy
I don't
Hex?
think we hold on. I don't think we're doing it because I think Jeremy Hex said they submitted it out of greed and not because they actually had a redeem, and I am not going to begin rewarding that behavior. I will allow us to pick individual cards we want to see more of. If we disturb the sanctity of the thread with people who are just randomly submitting, I'm going to ban you people. Genuinely. I'm not going to ban Jeremy because I hadn't warned them, but like, for the purposes of keeping the logistics of this stream straight, if any of you post a custom card that you have not purchased a redeem for in the stream, I am banning you from Twitch chat. You are banned from the next 4 custom card streams if you do that. Do not do that because we are idiots. I cannot keep track of it. If you fuck up the queue, I will get you. Tears in my eyes, I will get you.
If your Senshi card was like 150 times better, then we would have done Chill Chuck as well. Happily. But it wasn't. So, yeah. Great.
All right. That is going to be the end of today's stream. Thank you all very much for submitting. Thank you to Elk for joining me. I'm going to shout out Luther Elk Anadic. Yes, the redeems are done in batches. Next custom card stream is going to be next Thursday. I am considering making the batches a little bit smaller so that we can put more batches out per stream. But we're going to keep iterating on that to try to keep it satisfying. Thank you all for participating. Thank you to everybody who has supported us financially or supported us with your eyeballs. We are going to do a little rating.
Yeah, also
go off.
Important. I uploaded a new video today, and all of Twitch chat should watch it.
Go to Elk's YouTube page. Go to Elk's YouTube page. Go watch that video. Comment on it. Be very kind. Thank you all so much. We're gonna raid Beard Princess. Hit them with the indestructible Justin rant. Hold on, it's not. Can I?
Cool. Elk, is the deck list in the video description? It should be. It is.
I'm not.
Yes.
It's not
Watch
letting
my new video
me.
smile.
What the hell? Why can't I execute the raid command?
Weird.
Hold on. Because it's only giving me the. Like the raid command is only giving me the. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, we're raiding Beard Princess. The raid command will be the indestructible Justin rant, accessible via ! Voltron in Twitch chat. Thank you all for being here. I will be live tomorrow playing XCOM. Go watch Elk's YouTube video. YouTube, that's going to be it for us today, but I will be back tomorrow. Thank you all very kindly.